All right. We are up to session 14. Who would like to give a recap on the death of Paelius?
Well, death into undeath, because he's
Right.
definitely haunting the shit out of that guy.
So, yeah, it was a woman, female archer.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Pi Elias can't tell with these humans. They all look the same.
That's going to make haunted. She's just going to haunt everybody. I don't know if it was you, but
Every woman in the
right.
fucking in this goddamn village.
Come with me. I'm going to show you Christmas future. I got to hit
All
up a bunch of people, so chop chop.
all human women. Then suddenly the whole place is devoid of human women after a while. It's just like, don't go there, don't go there, lady. Why? You go there, you get haunted. It's just the way it is there. We've created new lore for your town here.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess I can go through it quickly.
Sorry.
You had started off, you were fighting this flying horror outside that had appeared when Paelius was following Cargill. Paelius yelled for Cargill to take cover, so Cargill ran back towards the inn, eventually climbing through a window. The creature kept sort of disappearing into the darkness of the night, so anybody without dark vision occasionally had trouble finding him. But eventually you did enough damage that it retreated and flew away since it had a fly speed of 50. Paelius used his searcher box to see that it returned back to the clock tower in the church, which is where he had seen it emerge in the first place. So it flew back to what is presumably its nest. You all decided against the urgings of the archer who had helped you out in that fight that you were going to walk into the bite and find this creature and finish it off before it could rest. So you traveled to the church, walked through the entranceway to it, where there were some broken stairs leading up, but you went in deeper where you saw the enormous tree that had broken through the roof and then at some point died. Some ancient tree had apparently grown inside this church. There were orbs of light and a glow about the tree, and the orbs kept sort of flying into the tree and disappearing. So Pebble decided to shoot the tree, which uh, the lights didn't like, at least one of them didn't. So after two attempts to set the tree on fire, one of the lights flew over and began to attack. It kept sort of ducking in and out, going invisible every other round to avoid getting hit and then attack you guys with advantage. Eventually, though, some of you retreated outside and it had retreated outside at one point. And then you had followed it out there, all except for Paelius, who was still inside the church. So the creature turned invisible again, flew back into the church, and then attacked Paelius and knocked him down, knocking him unconscious, and then consumed his soul and fed his energy into the tree, where you saw a new little light appear, just like the thing that killed Paelius. So either Paelius became one of these will-o'-the-wisps, or at least the energy from Paelius's soul became a will-o'-the-wisp. After Paelius was dead, you guys first grappled Paelius's body, and then Pebble ran back and got under him to act like a sled so that Lee could pull the body away and escape. And the will o' the wisps, or at least the one that was attacking you, didn't bother to follow. So you made it back to the inn where a messenger appeared, the major domo of the mayor, who had previously told Elzin that he would try to arrange lodging for you all. And he said he managed to do so. He seemed, uh, he seemed to give genuine condolences at the death of your friend, even though Paelius and he did not get along when they met. But he told you that the town seamster was going to come along, the town tailor, and he was going to put you up for the night in his house. So he would come looking for Elzin, presumably. Uh, Lee then. So first, Pebble had to be distracted because Pebble was obviously distraught at the death of Pyelius. So Elzin distracted Pebble so that Lee could uh, cut through the back of Pyelius's neck to remove the Sybaris shard that was buried in there. Also, from the session before, just as a reminder, there was talk of meeting up with Kukashia, the leader of the Crows, at midnight. It's now about 10 p.m., so there's 2 hours before that. And you're also waiting for this tailor slash seamster to show up at the bar. Pyelius's body is bleeding out from, he was mostly burned from the electrical damage that the Will-o'-the-Wisp did, but now there's blood dripping out. It's not pumping out, but it's coming out of Pyelius's neck, where a pretty substantial gash had to be put in there to get the crystal out.
Is that when we learned that Paelius had really high blood pressure as the initial spurt?
Look, he was really
Who?
stressed at the end.
Yeah, listen, who wouldn't be after dealing with two chuckle fucks, huh? Lee's the only
So,
reasonable one.
so as you're standing there, the major domo begins to walk away. Um, Without warning, there's a ripple in the air. There's a shimmer that seems to distort the air around you, almost like heat rising off of a furnace or a forge. It flickers around you, and you begin to see the dust all begins to whirl in an enormous circle around you, with occasional leaves flying around. The people who had gathered around the body, tentatively, they were all remaining pretty close to the door because there's monsters out there tonight. They all immediately begin to retreat in as you begin to smell an odor that resembles ozone and iron in the air. And suddenly you see, actually, I didn't ask, is Thaldurin a male or female?
Male.
Okay. But there you see a warrior appears in the road next to the well a little bit ahead of you. The warrior appears almost like it's parts of the warrior seem to be almost stuttering in and out of existence, almost as if he's being painted into reality as opposed to existing in one spot at one time. But the successive strokes of this painter are slowly getting faster and faster until it forms a single coherent image. You see his armor under the moonlight reflecting it back at you, and the shadows begin to stretch unnaturally as the warrior takes a step forward. You hear dogs begin to howl in the distance from various houses around the village as if they sense something unnatural. There's a magical residue clinging to the ground around this warrior with faint traces of sparkling light flowing upward from the ground around him. And then suddenly everything goes silent except for a faint thrum of magic that's still lingering in the air as the warrior begins to move in earnest. You feel a faint burning sensation in the back of your neck as your Sybaris dragon charts begin to link with this warrior's, and then you can feel his presence just like you used to feel the presence of Pyelius.
Oh, that's so weird. They didn't tell me that was going to happen.
Lee puts away his Morning Star, was ready to kill that thing, but now he realizes it's not something to kill.
Any day, big guy. Uh,
That would be a hell of an introduction. One of you kills the other.
Well, Lee is pretty calm about it, but Pebble is remembering the Warforged and those other guys that were like had a similar feeling in the neck, and he's like,
oh,
ah! And he starts running.
Lee, uh, Pebble is leaving. Pebble.
That's normal.
You,
And
you want to
you're
you want to describe your
Tim,
character?
right? Is your name Tim?
Thaldurin.
Oh, it's close.
if you would. Close. I've come to help.
Oh,
Some
great.
tells me you guys are in fights a lot. Poor guy.
Yeah, go ahead and describe Thaldurin.
Um, he's wearing unusual looking armor, but it just like looks like flares that have been added onto it to like make it look cool, even though the state of it isn't all that great, so it doesn't look all that
It's
great.
got like tassels on it or something.
Not tassels, no,
Like
no, no. More like
like
stuff that like look like horns, you know?
Oh, okay.
like
Okay.
fins on the back of a car and like
Yeah, yeah,
racing
completely
lines.
unnecessary, unnecessary
Okay.
stuff.
Go fat like
Uh,
flame stencils.
if such a thing existed, he would consider it. He probably most, besides the unusual armor, he does seem to be carrying a large glaive. Um, yeah, Morning Star on his belt. Um,
Oh, okay.
yeah, he would have a light crossbow, probably pretty obviously there too. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, he's just like a fairly tall, 6 footish, lean, but clearly, you know, some of the bulk is visible because he couldn't have it any other way.
Yeah. So Lee looks down at Pael. Oh, you're muted, Kurt. Uh,
I just tried to send you a whisper. You're still under Pielius in the system,
Oh,
so
yeah,
I
I
assume it
see.
went to you. Just a reminder.
Lee looks down at the artist formerly known as Paelius, bleeding out, and then looks at him and I guess you're not some sort of cleric.
No, not a cleric.
Oh.
What those guys do, no clue. Hey, little guy. Hey, hey, Pebble, come here, buddy.
He's so far away we can't even
You might
hear
be
him.
muted.
Maybe is this guy okay?
Yeah, he's fine, Pebble. Don't worry.
Okay, good. I thought it would get me in a situation like on the train.
The train?
The train.
What about the train?
Oh, there was these guys over there. And when we saw them, my neck started being like on fire, and it was kind of similar to like when you came, and I said I felt that same thing, and so I thought you were gonna fight us, like those guys trying to fight us, and I don't understand why they wanted to fight us. They just came and they're like, "Oh, it's on," and I'm like, "What's going on?"
I didn't get a lick of that, but I believe you.
Yeah,
Uh,
what's your name?
Thaldurin.
What's that?
Thaldurin.
That Dally. Hi, Dally. I'm Pebble.
Sure. I know you're Pebble. I was at least given your names.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Um,
you would have been aware, like they knew in the future that Pielius had died,
yeah, that part I knew. I figured I would know that much. That's why I was being sent. But I don't know
right?
about it. I don't know
They
if I would
wouldn't
know very
know,
much about before that necessarily.
right? They wouldn't know the circumstances or have heard the other parts of
Right.
it.
Um,
uh,
Yeah. So, what happened here exactly?
He
Something?
died.
I, is it something that we need to kill?
I don't know if you can kill it. It just like zoomed in and out, and we couldn't really hurt it. We couldn't really touch it. It just kept going invisible. Like I couldn't see it. I don't know. Can you see it, Lily?
No, we probably want to wait till morning to deal with it. I think we need to go out there tonight.
I should
Yeah.
have tried to burn the tree. I should have tried to do that.
I doubt it was your fault, buddy.
Yeah, he is dead.
It's a dangerous world out there.
I'm assuming there is some sort of protocol from the keepers that how to deal with death. Like if you have the body, you should X burn it or bury it or wear it as
Um,
a suit of armor. I mean,
they did not give you specific instructions on what to
okay,
do with bodies. So that is up to you. They did not say specifically to like get the crystal out of its neck.
okay. I didn't
Uh,
think that, but I just figured that's probably something that doesn't need to get in somebody else's hands.
I I like hold my hand up to my helmet. I'm like, hey, Molly, do we have any instructions for what to do with one of us dies?
Um, so you hear coming back, they didn't tell us nothing. All
Yeah,
they
they.
said was you was coming back in time to deal with these mooks, whoever they are. But hey, they're birds. You like birds. You got a weird thing for birds.
No, I don't. Yeah, they didn't tell us anything either. I guess
Do we hear
how
any
would
of
he?
that?
Yes, you heard it echoing out of his helmet.
Oh, is that?
That's
Do you have a weird small person living in your helmet? Can I meet
yeah.
them?
I mean, can they? Can you hear them?
I can hear them if they're close enough. I mean, my hearing's not so good. First of all, because you got me underneath a fucking helmet. But take the fucking helmet off, maybe I could hear a fucking thing.
Ah, I'm silly. And I take the helmet off and like shake, and my hair just like falls in front of my face. How about now?
Well, that's better at least. But yeah, I could hear the penguin dude.
Is this one of those situations like in Men in Black where with the little smaller head guy, Johnny Knoxville's character?
You do
No,
not see another little person.
He has
I
sentient hair.
I do have an apparatus on my head.
Yes, he's wearing basically headphones, although
What?
elaborate headphones.
What? Who is that?
I'm Lil Mully.
Oh, hi. I'm Pebble. Where are you?
I'm the thing he's got on his head and it's wrapped around in front of his chin.
I'm so confused and so excited. You have a
It's like,
friend you can wear?
I
I
mean,
think
he's not much. He wouldn't call himself a friend. Let's say that.
you got that right.
That's why we get along famously. I'll call him friend for myself.
What? What is that?
I don't know. He
I
can
already
speak for
told you my
himself.
name. I'm Lil Mully. I am a portable archive of whatever remained in Morgrave University's library. MUL.
I don't know what most of those words mean.
He says that a
You're
lot, I
using all
think.
these complicated letters.
if there's one thing that was persistent in all the readings I read of Pebble, it was I didn't understand most of those words. That came up a lot whenever I was reading. Catchphrase, you know.
Well, there's just so much going on that I've never seen or never heard of or never, never knew.
A great big open mind, just the way I like it. And I like reach a hand out to shake his hand, shake his fin, whatever.
And he enthusiastically hugs you.
Oh, okay, all right, all right. Oh, you're chilly there.
Oh yeah, I got ice on my chest. It doesn't go away.
I suppose that's on purpose.
I was born with it.
It's not going to kill you.
No, 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 no. All pebbles are born with it.
It's good enough for me.
Yeah, it's a curse.
Do you use it for anything?
Yeah, I slide around on it.
And he slides around.
Doesn't seem like much of a curse.
Oh, but I can't feel warm. I don't know what it's like to feel warm. At least not physically. But if there's a you know friends help make me feel warm, and being with good people and having good food and telling good stories and all those other things can make me feel warm because that's how Pangos do.
You know what? You will be a fine party mate.
Yes, I will.
Tonight, tonight we drink.
What drinking?
Well, I just got here. It's the middle of the night. We sound like we want to go back during the daytime.
Well, we gotta meet up with the weird lady I saw earlier. She said she had something to tell us or something to show us. I don't remember what she said, but she said we need to meet her at midnight.
Oh, what? Tell me of this lady.
She was wearing like a hood, and um, and she told us to meet her, and I tried to say hi, and then she was kind of didn't really like me talking, it seemed like, but I talk anyway because you never know when somebody might just be having a bad day and need a friend.
Okay. I see. So this was your motivation for speaking to her.
Yeah, she seemed like she was looking over at us, and I thought that maybe she could be a friend. Yeah,
Hey,
I
you
went
know
and
what?
I said hi,
You
and
are
then
quite
she said meet
interesting to
me.
see. Who wouldn't be looking at you?
Yeah, and then she said, well, meet me at midnight. So I said, okay.
I see. Well, what time is it?
I don't know.
Well, all right.
Is it midnight?
Do I know what the day is? What date it is? I don't, do I?
You're not sure exactly. I mean, actually, no, you would have been able to figure that out. Like they would have been able to tell you if you thought to ask about it. Uh, I don't have my calendar in front of me. I mean, actually, they probably would have been able to tell you about what time you were going to get there,
Sweet.
except that I can't find the calendar. So, I mean, I know it is late fall slash early winter, and
Sure.
it's the month of Sephiros near the end. It's about a week before the first of Arith, and they were shooting at sending you in at around 10 p.m.
Okay.
as
Got
that's
it.
when they they've sent you in essentially close to the time when they lost the signal from Pielius.
Okay. Um, then yeah, so I'll just say, well, we have, I believe, 2 hours, plenty of time to drink.
Well, but really, really, we gotta do something about Peleus. We can't just leave him
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
I'm sorry, you're right. We should.
I'm gonna search the body to see if there's anything, any notes, anything he left, maybe, last will, any tattoos that say DNR, burn this body or something.
Uh, I don't know the burial rituals with Drow.
So they're really a lot of those rituals got tossed by the wayside, particularly if they involved burial. In
Right.
Shisharn, everybody gets burned.
Hmm.
For especially wealthy people, they don't scatter your ashes on the farmland to help enrich the soil. But but otherwise they burn bodies because there's they can't spare land to bury people.
Okay. Oh, well, he's got to go somewhere, right? So that he could be taken care of. Where's that place at? Is it even going to be open? It's so late.
There's well you especially wouldn't know. You haven't met any sort of like undertaker or even town priest. There was a reference at one point to an old graveyard, and you did see graveyards, but they were in the bight next to the church.
Yeah, so I want to avoid that. I'm gonna go in and peek inside the tavern. I don't know what everybody's doing, and ask
Um,
for where the
uh,
where the priest is.
so one of the barmaids comes up to you and says, "Well, the town used to have a priest, but we haven't had an official priest here in years. I mean, occasionally a cleric might pass through on the way to somewhere else, but none who actually live here, not since the church fell.
There are no clerics in town.
There might be as a traveler, or there might be in the keep, but not here. We bury our own, usually out in the wasteland. The carpenter could probably make you a casket if you want. He does that from time to time. And since you defended us, I'm sure you could find people to help you transport the body to a place where you could bury it.
How far do I know how far the wasteland is?
This whole area is pretty
Is a
much
way
wasteland.
pretty much the effing wasteland. Okay. Hmm.
I mean,
And Lita comes up to you and asks if you're doing okay.
Oh, ask me?
Yeah. Yes.
Uh, I mean, I need to find someone who has some kind of I don't know, some sort of connection to their god or carries around a holy symbol or something because I've got somebody to bury.
Yeah, actually, uh, Paelius had a holy symbol on him.
Yeah, well, it doesn't do me any good.
oh, that holy symbol. I don't know if that was probably a trinket.
Yeah, what holy symbol is it? Do I even know?
I mean, you would probably be vaguely familiar with, in general with the various gods, but this was a holy symbol of the sovereign host.
Okay, well, looks like we're
So
rolling with that. Somebody connected to the
even
sovereign.
I don't know if Peleus believed in gods.
He
So
doesn't get to
only
make that choice now.
that's true. Too
Sucker.
late now.
Yep. I asked her if she knows anybody. I pulled out the symbol, holy symbol. Anybody connected with the sovereign host?
Not that I'm aware of, but I'm sure there must be someone in the keep. If you would accompany me there, I'm sure we could find whoever mans their chapel.
Uh, if you have something to wrap the body up with, I'll just carry it with me.
She doesn't have anything, but she goes and asks, and they bring down a bed sheet.
Okay.
This could become the new body that you carry around from place to
Yep.
place.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Except you don't know gentle repose, so
Yeah. It's gonna get real nasty real soon if we don't find somebody.
Well, it'll just be less and less of it.
Easier to carry, is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. For a while won't be much.
but
So yeah, I'll just do that.
she and a bunch of patrons from the bar help you wrap the body up tightly. And as you're doing that, you see a man comes walking um, in a felt cap. His clothing looks pretty well kept. And he looks around and then heads over towards Elzin and says, "Hi, my name is Kamaya. I'm the town tailor. I've been told you need a room. I see there's been another attack. I don't want to be here any longer than I need to be. Um, can we go back to my place? I have beds ready for all of you."
We should learn where it is, at the very least.
Can we? Well, I guess we could go there, get up, and then come back out. We have to meet somewhere at midnight. Anyway, do you know what time it is?
It's about
It's right
10.
around 10 bells.
Oh, okay. So we got some time. So,
So you're going with Kamaya,
well,
or
well, we
are
got
you
we
going to the keep first?
we got. Come. So I'm sorry. What's your name?
My name's Kamaya.
Um, Kami. So, Ka- what what is it?
Kamaya.
Kamai. Kamaya. Kamaya.
You, you can
Ka-
call me Kem. Many people
Cap,
do.
Cap. Okay, I'll call you Cap. So we lost our friend tonight, so we gotta take care of him first. But 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 then we maybe you could show us where we can spend the night.
Sure, I guess I can wait here till you get back.
Yeah, Lily, what are we gonna do at Paley?
We're going to take him over to the keep.
Okay.
If you
Do
need
we
me
go
help
now?
carrying them, I'm happy to help.
Okay.
That will be wonderful.
Yeah, I'll pick them up gently.
So the four of
I
you follow Lita back to the keep, where she walks up to the guards and says she needs to talk to the priest, and they send someone in. And eventually, you see probably someone who just woke up comes stumbling out. He appears to be in what you imagine might be bedclothes. It's like a sort of long, baggy one piece. And he looks incredibly sleepy as he comes over and says, hello, I'm Father Turkis. What seems to be the problem? And then he sees that Thaldurin is, how do you pronounce it?
Thaldurin.
Okay. He sees that Thaldurin is carrying a body and says, oh dear, what happened?
He died.
And Lita
When
says that there was a creature that attacked near the inn. And these men, the men who brought me to the village, they ran out to defend the inn, which isn't exactly what happened, but that's how she remembers it.
good.
Um, my skills are not such that I can do much for your friend. I can't revive him, I'm afraid.
Uh, that would be a bit much, but if funerary rites, something.
That I can do. There is currently no burial site, no place that has been sanctified, at least in this town.
What entails sanctification?
Usually, it is a fairly involved process, of set of rituals that dedicates the spots to, depending on the church, either one god or several gods or all of the nine.
Hmm.
Do you
Haven't
know
had a chance
which
to do
of the
that yet.
sovereigns? Do you have? No, there hasn't been much need, at least not among the people in the keep, and the people in the town have their own rituals that they tend to follow. Do you know which of the sovereigns he followed,
The
if any?
sovereign host, of course.
So all of them. I can perform a ceremony for the host generally. Let me go and put on my vestments. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
And he disappears back inside. A couple of minutes later, he comes back out in more priestly garb, fairly elaborate and embroidered. Not necessarily very practical, but similar to the clothing you've seen in Shosharn amongst the priests. And you see following behind him, there is another guard who appears to be in armor.
Okay.
Forgive them, they want to send a guard with me in case there is any sort of incident, as she said that there was some sort of monster attack, and that has
That
happened here before.
that's fine.
Where would you like to lay your friend to rest?
Hmm. Lee just kind of looks around. Maybe behind the tavern there. That's probably a good spot.
And he looks at you for a second and says, there's no reason why we couldn't do that, although I know that the town tradition is not to bury the dead within the village itself, just because there's always concerns amongst common people about bodies rising up again. So they tend to prefer people to be buried outside the line of the town. But it doesn't necessarily bother me if that's what you want to do. I believe that land is owned by the owned proprietor of the tavern.
Okay. Well, we'll just square it with him in the morning, I guess.
So make me a persuasion check.
What is my persuade? Oh, God, it's not very good. Oh, not bad.
He looks back at the guard and then back at you and seems a little uncertain, but says, very well. The proprietor may be a bit annoyed. I don't know the proprietor, and I don't know if he would be especially concerned about some of the superstitions is the wrong word. There are legitimate concerns sometimes about the dead rising. Um, but as long as you're willing to square it with him, that's fine by
Sure.
me. And so you all go back behind the tavern. So you see behind the tavern, there is a very large field. All of it seems to be filled with scrub, except for an area in the middle where there appears to be a bare spot in the middle. And there you see there is a second well, much smaller than the well you've already seen. But other than that, everything appears to be filled with scrub. So I don't know exactly where you want to go to bury, how far behind the inn you want to go. You can see there are windows on the back of the inn, and so you see people in what you presume to be like a kitchen milling about in one corner of the inn.
I mean, we're not gonna, not right behind it, but I don't know, 20 yards away.
I mean, yeah, we have this opening here on the map.
Right. It is technically on the battle map.
I'm sure that's not suspicious.
I mean, that's where the well is. So there is a well here. So presumably the bare spot is because people walk over to this well enough to clear away the scrub. You do figure it probably will be easier digging if you don't dig where there's scrub, since you won't have to cut through like the roots of whatever these brambles are.
Yeah.
True. I mean, try to find an open spot that is easier to dig, but I don't want like something everybody's gonna walk on.
So you find a spot that doesn't seem it's not directly between the well and the inn, or the well and any other building that you can see, but there are no brambles there.
Okay.
So I will presume you borrow a shovel from someone if no one has.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
So you go back to the inn and get a shovel and come back and you bury Paelius. And so who wants to do the digging to make an athletics check just to see how long this takes? How deep do you want to bury him?
Don't you got to go the whole
Uh,
way? You know?
as deep as I can go, because wasn't he drow? I mean, wasn't Peleus a drow?
Yeah.
So he is.
So
So from my understanding, he's
right,
a.
the drought don't come from the Underdark in this setting. They come from a different continent where they live above ground.
Okay. All right. I mean, you can have your facts. I have my superstitions. So I think he comes from underground. I'm going to dig as deep as it goes. I guess.
That's an athletics check.
No, that's not bad.
So you start digging and you discover that it takes a while to dig like super deep.
Yeah.
So um, you dig down about 2 feet, and it is getting now pretty close to 11 p.m. If you want to go down like a full 6 feet or more, it's probably you're getting down like to dig a body size hole. It's probably going to take you like another hour or so to get that deep, and it gets a little bit harder the deeper you go.
Yeah, but Paelius wasn't that big. He could be balled up to like 2 feet, you know?
Right. Yeah, true. Okay.
He already took a dagger to the back of his neck. Just chop him up, make it more convenient sized.
Yep. I'll
I
have
didn't say I was
asked
going to break them
Pebble.
apart. Just like put them fetal position.
You want to? I want to get him as deep as possible, and there's this well right here.
Um,
Well, we got to. I mean, obviously, we have to look down the well, right? At least during the daytime when we could see.
I would ask Pebble to go collect pebbles, like rocks.
Okay. I can do that. I can collect pebbles.
So that's
And
actually pretty easy because this soil is very sandy and strewn with larger rocks than the sand grains itself.
all right, so I just
Uh,
start bringing as many as I can.
okay. Yeah, all right. So if I figure it's going to take me what, another hour to go another foot.
So yeah, I mean, you because you had to go to you had to you talked to the tailor, then went to the
Right.
keep, then had to come back.
Yeah.
It didn't take you an hour to get down 2 feet, but it'll probably take you an hour to get down the next 2 feet, and you'd be at 4 feet.
All right. Well, it looks like it's 4 feet it is. You want to make another roll or not?
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
So you lay Pyelius to rest in this hole, and the priest begins to recite a ritual. You discover there's nothing magical about this ritual. He is merely citing scripture and praying over the body as you fill the hole in, burying Pyelius's remains in the ground.
Is he doing it by memory or is he reading it out of a book or something?
He's doing it by memory. In fact, you're not sure that what he's doing is, in fact, like truly scripture, as opposed
Right.
to he is invoking the name of the gods in fairly complicated, but not necessarily. You don't necessarily know if this is like a precise ritual or if he's winging it. It
Right.
sounds official enough.
Yeah.
I actually don't imagine the sovereign host has like a Bible. So it is a little more freeform than like memorization.
Okay. Yeah, and just we'll put the rocks over the site, and maybe if there's, pile the rocks up and maybe like put the symbol of the sovereign host on top, like raise it up, put more rocks on there, however that symbol is. It'll probably fall
So
over, but
you mean the holy symbol that he found?
that I found, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you
Uh,
set up the grave as the priest begins to wrap up the funerary service.
okay, and I reach in, I hand him 10 gold pieces.
Oh, there's no need to pay me. That's fine. I appreciate the gesture, though. Does anyone want to say a few words about your friend?
Hey, Ellie was a good friend. I loved him very much, and I know he loved me in his own way. He's gonna be very missed. And I'm sorry that I couldn't save you.
The priest puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "That was beautiful."
Thank you. I know.
Thaldurin would just look to Lee next, see if he's going to say anything.
No words need to be said.
Very well.
We'll
And he
carry on in your name, man.
he proceeds to say another prayer to the sovereign host and ask them to shepherd the soul of Paelius to Dol Ra and the afterlife. which of course only conjures up, maybe not for for Pebble, but for Lee, it might conjure up images of Paelius' soul being consumed.
Ah, shit. We gotta kill that fucking tree, don't we?
Yep. So I make sure he takes the 10 gold. You can give it to the poor or the church or whatever you want to do with it.
I'll tell you what, I will commission a gravestone for your friend.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Well, we got a meeting to go to, so
Okay.
Father Turkis, I
Let's
appreciate
go.
your you taking care of this.
That was no problem. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thank, thank you.
And he and the guard who accompany him start heading back for the keep. It's
Whatever
now
this thing
right
is.
around midnight.
Thaldurin's like, well, whatever the hell this thing is, I can't wait to kill it.
We're not killing whatever at this meeting. This is just a meeting.
I understand. That's not they didn't cause this guy's death. I mean, whatever did. I look forward to killing
Me too.
Yeah, fuck that archer.
it. That's what Paelius said. The archer! The archer! We can't hear it. Nothing.
Okay, so let's go. Let's see what this person wants us to do, and if we can meet new friends.
So does Pebble remember where the meeting was? Because the only other person who was there for the invite was Paelius.
Um,
Is it at the well? Hell, if I remember.
Okay, apparently you told.
Wow.
That's quite a
We're already
swing.
here.
Yeah.
Ah, oh, oh,
I'm gonna peer
wait.
over the side of the well.
All you see is darkness inside of the well.
What was this
Wait.
intelligence roll?
To see
Oh,
if
that
Pebble could remember where the meeting was.
yeah.
Oh, he didn't.
But
Wait.
apparently you told Lee or Paelius did.
Oh,
So you were told to meet her at the well. There are two wells that you've come across. One was right next to the inn, and the second one is this one.
Well, if this is scrub, right? Now I'm assuming it's not very tall.
No,
I mean, we just look around to see they may have spotted us out here already. Just look around to see if they're near this well.
right.
Like, holy shit, those are hardcore killers. They just fucking killed a guy and buried him
That's right.
in the open and had a priest there to look over it too.
Gotta be
Right.
official.
Lita and the priest would have needed a light source, so you would have been pretty visible. But after the priest wanders off, a minute or two later, you see a black-robed figure approaching once she gets within at least the limits of your light and or dark vision. And as she approaches, Thaldurin sees what they previously saw, a hooded woman who moves forwards. None of her skin appears to be visible, but she carries an ornate silver dagger at her hip. Let me check something real fast. Yeah, so that is pretty much all you make out. And she comes walking up to the group of you and sees the holy symbol propped up and the stones piled on the freshly turned earth. What happened here?
My friend got killed.
Ah, would that be scanning the group of you? Your friend who tried to steal my dagger.
I don't remember that. That doesn't sound like him.
That's right.
Are you still looking to take on work? He seemed much more eager to take the opportunity than you did. Pebble, was that your name?
Yeah, I forgot your name. I'm sorry.
I think we established you would not remember my name even a moment after I told it to you, but I am Kukashia.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try that.
Ah, come on, buddy. You could try.
I'm sorry. You got cook, cook,
There you
cookie?
go. No, no, keep going. Keep going.
Ah, he say again.
Kukashia, though it's immaterial at this moment.
La cucaracha.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. What is that?
Uh,
Oh, this is your person you're meeting.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. This is the person we were supposed to be meeting. The person I
Oh,
tried
okay.
to be friends with.
Gotcha. It sounds like she wants to just give you a job.
Well, I mean, what we don't know what we're doing here, so we might as well do a job, right?
Uh, hey, you're the boss, huh?
I am.
Yeah, listen, I'm new here. I'm still
Pebble
gauging
puffs
the
up a little
dynamic.
bit taller.
I'm still gauging the dynamic, you know?
How tall is Thaldurin?
6 foot.
So that, yeah, that raises the average height of this party substantially.
Yeah.
Lee had to bring up the curve before by himself. But Kukashia looks at you all and says, have you been approached by anyone in the Rooks?
What's that?
It is a rival organization here in this town. One who has gotten contracts from the Keep and from Lord Deleuze.
What's your organization?
I'm the leader of the Crows, and I need to understand more about what the Kundarak is doing here. But I can't afford to let any of my people get caught doing it, and you present me with an opportunity. There's a shipment that is going out in the morning. I need someone to interrupt that shipment and bring it back to me. I need to see what they're shipping out of here.
Whoa.
Is that within your skill set?
You just need us to interrupt a shipment and bring the whole thing back to you, or
Yes.
one item, or do you need to just know what it is?
I would prefer for you to bring the whole shipment back. It should be a single cart, as I understand it. If not, one cartload should be enough. It will be, as I understand it, lightly guarded.
And who is shipping this out?
Well, the order itself came from Lord de Kundarak, but I am fairly certain that it's Abelard de Caneth, who is most interested in the shipment, and sending it to someone in Cragwar several days from here. I already know of a perfect spot where you could easily ambush them from cover. It doesn't matter to me if the guards accompanying the shipment come back alive. So you should have a free hand in dealing with them as you wish, especially if you don't want your faces to be seen. Though, if you do choose to leave them alive, I don't know that I would spend much time in this village after that, as they almost certainly will come back here.
Do you know what time it's leaving?
I'm not sure exactly, but I was told not until later in the morning, which means if you get up early enough, you should be able to set up an ambush ahead of them.
Then what's in it for us if we do this?
That's why we're here to discuss what your price would be. I figure one cart manned by probably run-of-the-mill guards and perhaps a driver. I would pay you 100 gold each. You look like the sort who could probably use the coin.
Perhaps. And what's she hasn't told us what's in the crate, right?
She said she wants to find out what's being shipped out.
I see. Okay, that's what it was. I what exactly makes you think that this shipment is so important?
There aren't that many shipments that go out of here, and if it's true that Abelard de Caneth is behind it, I'm not sure what he would need an entire cartload of boxes sent out of here. I'm not sure who he's sending it to, even, only that it's going to someone important to him in Cragwar.
Mhm.
It could be that there's nothing of interest whatsoever in these crates, in which case you will have made 100 gold each, and I will be left frustrated, but not with you, with my person on the inside who brought me this information.
And you can trust this person on the inside?
I can trust them enough that I imagine there will be a shipment. And they have no reason to suspect that there would be anything amiss. I haven't sent anyone after any of their prior shipments. This is the first one I even knew was going out ahead of time. So I don't expect they'll necessarily be on their guard. Shipments have gone out before, and I've learned about them after the fact. They might even be somewhat lax in their security, since, as far as I know, there's never been an incident while they've been transporting these crates.
The people that are doing the thing with these crates, are they bad guys?
They have definitely caused major disruptions.
By making shipments.
By making shipments and turning this town upside down. Do you think that that green mist around the church, that green mist from which monsters emerge, is unrelated to their activities? Because I assume they're tied together.
Wait a minute. Do you know what that's causing that?
I have no idea, but I'm sure it's
Oh,
something to do with what Abelard and his cadre of researchers are up to.
You
you
might just be
guys,
you might just be
this,
the clever one. Who knows?
you
Can
guys, this is so cool because that's the thing we were supposed to find out about. And now we have an opportunity. We got a chance to do it.
You were
Hey,
supposed to find out about it.
hey Pebble. Hey Pebble.
Huh.
This is the negotiation page. You don't
Hey,
let them
Pebble's the
know.
leader. Pebble chooses what's classified and what's not.
This is a
can
I'm part of his advising council.
can I insight her if she's just feeding us that line about connected to the green mist just so that will entice us to do it, or does she really think that?
You can insight her. Far as you could tell, you would gather that she's not 100% certain, but that is her strong suspicion.
Okay. All right.
Nor do I think that this ash that has been falling for a week is unrelated to that mist, since the mist appeared just a day after the ash cloud rolled in.
Well,
Well,
And and that happened just a day after their airship returned after going on some sort of journey. I don't know where, but it couldn't have been too far as it was a single day trip.
well, I say this then. It's clear that we were already going to look into it for our own reasons. You want to look into it, so you could pay us a little bit extra because you know we're going to put our utmost into it.
That's funny. I was thinking exactly the opposite. Since you were going to look into it anyway, you have every reason to want to also find out what's in the crates. And so I could offer you that as well, 100 gold and knowledge of whatever's in the crates. Though, if you're willing to bring me the crates unspoiled, then I suppose I could go higher than 100 gold.
What do you mean unspoiled? How do plates get spoiled? Is it like fish? Do they spoil like fish?
I don't think she wants us to know what's in there. She wants to know first.
Knowledge is power. I would
Yeah,
rather
yeah.
be the only one who knows what's in there rather than have that knowledge become common gossip.
But
Well, so
Lee,
I'm gonna point to this one, and and I'm pointing down to Pebble. I'm like, you think we're not gonna look first thing?
It
You
depends
won't
on
be the
how
only one.
well, but
I'd be
this
willing to pay you more for the extra effort of restraining your curiosity.
what? But you know more about what's going on here than we do. What if we bring it together back and then we all look at it together and you can let us know what we're looking at? Since we're not from around here, we don't know what's happening.
I'd be willing to let you look at the contents as well for 100 gold each.
That sounds like a really good deal because that's what you were going to pay us.
That sounds like the original deal. So I mean,
Saves me the trouble of having to have one of my people cast Zone of Truth to figure out if you open the crates or not.
oh yeah, I'm telling you ahead of time. It's gonna happen. We're gonna look inside.
Yeah, but we'll all do it together.
We can do it together. I don't mind. I don't mind. I mean, but I'm definitely looking inside those crates or whatever crate it is. You got to know.
So we have a deal then?
We do.
She
Like I
sounds, although she sounded cold to this point, she still sounds a little cold, but somewhat more pleased as she shakes Pebble's flipper. I would be prepared to leave early in the morning then, as you'll probably want to get into position. I have brought a map to show you where, at least if it were me, I would ambush them, as they have to take paths big enough for a cart to get back to the main road. And there is a fairly large stream and gorge between us and the road to Cragwar. They're almost certainly going to have to use a particular bridge to get this cart over it. If you were on the far side of that bridge, you could very easily attack them from a distance before they can get to you. They'll have bows, I'm sure, but you could position yourselves in cover. Again, it doesn't trouble me if you want to try to keep them alive or not. That is up to you. Harder work, though, if you try to take them out in non-lethal fashion.
I don't like killing when I don't have to, but arrow's not a problem for me.
Well,
I'm
remember,
good.
these
I'm good at catching them.
these are the people who almost certainly are behind that mist you're here to investigate. They can't be good people, can they?
Well, what if they didn't do it on purpose? Maybe it was an accident. A- And maybe the people that are carrying the stuff are the ones that like meant to do anything with it.
As I said, I leave it up to you what to do with the guards and the carriage driver.
I mean, you said this guy Bibbidi Bobbidi was like doing it with the things.
What was that?
The Bibbidi Bobbidi.
Boom.
I suppose I did say that Bibbidi Bobbidi was doing the things, though I'm not sure which specific person was doing which specific things.
Look at that map, Pebble. Why don't you look at that map? Look at that.
Yeah,
Isn't that a nice looking map? Where are we
Don't
on the map, Pebble?
I
don't
you
draw
don't
on it.
see,
know. Let me see.
yeah,
Don't
she
draw
draws
on it.
a scroll out of one of her sleeves and hands it to you. Her skin looks, even under the moonlight, unusually dark,
Hmm.
though it could be just a tight-fitting glove. And you're only, you know, it looks almost like orc skin green. But she hands you this scroll, and you could see there's a map of the town with a spot marked on it and a dashed line that shows the road she's talking about and the bridge over the gorge.
I- So what is it about these rooks that you don't like exactly?
Well, we've always been in some competition with the rooks for business here. They didn't quite have the reach that we do, but when de Kunderak came, he chose to engage them. For what, I don't know exactly. Obviously, they don't share with me, but I don't like
Hmm,
the fact that they're using his muscle in their operations as it's hindering my own.
see. Yeah, the
I
names are
can tell
very
you,
similar.
I'm aware we were once one organization until there was a split of leadership.
Hmm,
I can tell you, if you do business with them, they're very unlikely to treat you fairly. Whereas if you ask people in this town who know me, they'll tell you, you'll get your money. I don't double cross people who are effective unless they double cross me.
or ineffective.
I usually let people who are ineffective go their own way.
Well,
As I said, if these guards do happen to get a good look at your faces and you let them live, it might be in your best interest not to come back into town, at least not for very long.
Well, I don't know that we knew where we were going after this place, but I don't think we were supposed to be here very long anyways. So maybe now we'll know where we're gonna go after all this.
So
very
the
go with the
people who
flow.
are the guards who are going to be on the shipment, are they rooks?
I expect that at least two of them will be rooks. The others might be rooks, or they might be the guards of the Kundarak family.
How do we know the difference, or do we care?
They'll probably be outfitted very similarly. I don't know that you should care. They'll all defend the shipment, at least initially. If it turns out that they're in a losing battle, they may try to surrender. I doubt they're being paid enough to sacrifice their lives. I doubt they know what's in the shipment.
Who do you think would have the best information
About what's in the shipment?
about any of their goings on?
Almost certainly either Deleuze de Kundarak or Abelard de Caneth.
No, I mean, as part of the shipment.
I'm sure the carriage rider knows to whom it's being delivered. I don't know if any of them would have been told what's in it. Anything is possible, but Abelard has been very cagey about letting even the researchers know what the research is. So that if this is tied to any of his research, I imagine he has also partitioned that information and not shared it with any of the people who'd be transporting these crates. You can always question them. They might have valuable information. And since I don't know what you're going to find in the crates, that information might be useful. I'd be willing to pay you a bonus if you found useful information.
I guess we'll see.
Okay, so we procure the crates and the wagon or whatever this thing. And where do we take it? We roll back into town? I'm sure we just can't do that.
You should be able to park the wagon outside of town. Then you just need to go to the local artificer's shop and tell him that the shipment for Kukashia has come in. And then I'll meet you there at the artificer's shop.
Seems simple. Even I can remember that. Hey Molly, help me remember that.
So we have a deal then.
We do. I'm sorry, guys. I can't find us on this map.
You mean you don't see us?
Do you see us?
Maybe. I don't.
Oh.
Kukashia turns and begins to walk back in the direction she was coming from. As she goes at the edges of your dark vision, you see several of the scrub bushes seem like they begin to move as other people begin to rise up and turn and follow her out.
We knew you were there.
No, you didn't. You don't have a high enough passive perception.
They don't they don't know that.
Bye.
So it
Okay.
is now past midnight.
Yeah, we should go to that one guy's house. Wait. Where's that guy? That one guy that we were gonna go to his house.
The tailor?
That's a guy.
He was waiting back at the inn. Was not going to
Yeah.
venture out into the night.
Yeah, that's
Go
right.
back to the inn.
So as you get back to the inn is almost completely empty. There is one person waiting there, the bartender, who's sitting at one of the tables now behind the bar, talking to Kemaya the tailor, aka Kem. Uh, and Kem sees you coming and stands up. He looks extremely tired, but he comes over and says, I assume your friend's funeral is over. Are you ready to go back and get some sleep?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I
He turns to the bartender and says, Thanks for keeping the bar open late for me. The
I
bartender
hand
gives him a little two-finger salute.
I hand the shovel. I put the shovel back in the corner where I got it. And look at him and say, I might need it again.
So Kamaya leads you actually almost back, almost exactly the direction you just came from, as he starts to walk across the field in the direction of the well. Passing by it, you see there's a house. You saw previously there was a house on the other side that he seems to be leading you towards.
Okay.
So, what if I gather you guys aren't staying at the fort? What brings you guys to this village? You don't look
That
like Teamsters.
the green thing, the mist stuff.
What what interest do you have in the mist? Everyone here is
You,
terrified of the mist.
yeah. So we want to stop it.
Really? That's great. You're actually here to try to get rid of the mist?
Yeah,
Are you going to get rid of the this dust as well?
maybe.
I mean, honestly, a couple of villagers went to investigate the mist. We thought it might be poison or something, but it doesn't seem like it poisons the people who go in, but everybody who went in disappeared. And so we started staying away. And then uh, this the that blood outside the inn, a monster flew out of the mist and attacked a bunch of people when the bar closed down.
Yeah, that mist makes monsters.
It it makes monsters?
Oh, well, monsters come out of the mist.
It's a working theory.
Yeah,
How did you
nobody
how did you
really
hear about
knows.
the mist? I mean, it's only been here a week or two.
Word travels fast.
It's
Sometimes.
it's always well, it's not here, but it's always where we're from.
Hey, Pebble?
Really? And you've managed to get rid of it,
No,
No,
but you know how to get rid of it here?
no.
listen,
But you're
this conversation is not going to get very far. Let's move on. He's clearly very tired.
I'm not that tight.
You look very tired.
I can't tell
That
you what it would mean to Black Pit if you're able to get rid of that mist. I mean, we're trying to go about our business, but everybody here is terrified that something's going to happen.
we we decided we would look into it. It's just a little difficult because uh, we're not friends with anyone.
Well,
Well,
we're friends
maybe
with
we've
this
made
guy,
friends.
right? I mean,
Or,
you're like,
then I wait, look back. I'm like, wait, have we made friends?
yeah. I mean, this
How,
guy's gonna say his house.
how
That's
long have you
gotta
been
mean we're
here? I don't
friends.
know.
Yeah,
No.
you've been here like this is their first night even
Yeah.
getting a bed in town, so really just a couple of hours. Like the better
Well,
part of like the afternoon and then the evening. But he leads you back to his house and takes you inside. Um, he has his own bedroom, but he leads you to a secondary bedroom. You see there's one double bed in it, and he's set up two cots. I hope this will do. I had to borrow one of the cots, so I can't vouch for how comfortable the cots will be, but the bed is passably comfortable.
It's sufficient for roosting.
I was told that you would pay me 5 gold pieces for the night, and if you want to stay extra nights, that's certainly fine.
Oh, sure, here.
And he hands a handful of coins.
yeah,
Does,
on
don't
money.
know if they're the right coins or the right amount.
So, how do you want to figure out how many coins you hand him?
Uh, I'm gonna go a
Like,
D10 plus 2.
okay. Oh boy. Thanks very much. I guess you're staying 2 nights then. Okay. So
Oh,
yeah,
we could stay
here's your
two
room.
nights? That's pretty cool.
Yes, absolutely. I'm happy to put you up for the 2 nights. Um, my
And
wife is out of town visiting her sister, so I can't really offer you food in the morning. I can try to put something together.
no, don't worry about the food. Just don't advertise that we're staying here or why
Of
we're
course.
here.
I mean, the mayor knows, obviously, the major domo, and I don't know who else
Right.
in the mayor's household knows. That means, of course, Lord Deleuze probably knows. I was told, in fact, that he turns to Elzin and says, I was told that you're in VIP and that you in particular are very important to the Dekunderax.
Thaldurin's like, no shit. Nice.
But I'm going to go to bed, so I will get out of your hair. I hope you have a good night's sleep, and I
No,
will see you tomorrow.
Lee's kind of like, well, more like feathers. Okay, uh,
Never even occurred to me that Lee might sleep on a feather bed and be like, this is disgusting. I'm sleeping on the hair of my people. It is actually not a feather bed. You gather these mattresses, they're stuffed with straw.
okay. I mean, um, just try to get some sleep, and we'll get up dark 30 and head to whatever this spot is on the map and figure out what the hell we're gonna do.
Sounds like a plan.
So
Really
what
doesn't,
time
but we're gonna go for
so what time do you want to get up? Because it's past midnight, not much past, but a little past midnight. And if you wanted to get a full long rest in, that's 8 hours.
it. And I'm assuming that'd be too late.
She didn't give you an exact time. You're not even sure if she knew an exact time. She did say late morning
Oh, late morning. Well, hell, you said.
is when the shipment would leave. And so she recommended you get up early so that you can get to the ambush point before they do.
Well, I would assume, I would guess if we got up at 8, if we got our 8 hours in and immediately left for that point, we could probably get there. Because if they leave about 10 or 10, they'll give us 2 hours to get there. I mean, an hour to get there, an hour to set up.
Well, and it's going to take them time to get there.
Right.
We don't, I mean, hey, Pebble, let's see that map. Whoever she gave it to.
Here.
Can we
So
gauge
Pebble
how
might be
like
like,
far out
Pebble's
this
like,
is?
what map?
Oh, I
Uh,
ate that.
yeah, you give it a couple hours. I probably will get it back though. It doesn't look like the spot she marked on the map is all that far out of town. Like you said, it'll take them time to get there, but since they're going to have a cart and so presumably some sort of animal, you don't necessarily know how fast they'll be traveling. Um, but it probably will take you about 2 hours after you leave to get there. And you do sort of remember the gorge as you also had to cross it to get into Black Pit. But this appears to be the bridge that you had to cross to get in here was not nearly so robust that it could carry a horse and cart. So you're getting up at 8.
Well, I would just, yeah, like 8 hours, and then we'll just leave from there.
Okay. So you all get a long rest in. And then you set out back through the palisade at the front of town, and you make your way across the gorge again, following the dotted line on this map. You do indeed come across a bridge over this gorge, which is not very far across, but obviously would have impeded a cart trying to make it across. You see, there is a stream flowing beneath the gorge. Apparently, there is an abandoned rowboat that's just sort of floating in the water relatively far below. It is about a 30-foot drop between the entrance to the bridge and the surface of the water below. Let's see.
So I'm guessing Elson is not with us.
Um, I mean, for purposes of just continuity, we will say that Elson is with you. I'm not
Well,
actually going to like puppet his character, but I don't know where else he would have gone.
well,
I forgot to set up Thaldurin as part of the party.
we could explain that he's not there by having him go to the tavern and get food and tell the tavern owner, "Hey, yeah, my friends, we're sleeping in late. I've come to get some food, so it makes sounds like we're still in town, and he's bringing food back to us when we're not."
All right, that's fine. I mean, I feel as though Elson probably would want to be there, but but for purposes of this, I guess that's fine. Oh, wrong thing. They've
The
got
next
this new thing where you can define the party so that you can drop the whole party at once, but I hadn't set it up for the new character.
That's pretty cool.
shouldn't have killed the old character.
So you guys are here. You expect the shipment will come from here.
Um,
So are we just gonna wait here at the bridge?
it sounds like we are going to need to ambush them.
So this area here is a rise. It's a fairly large and tall outcropping of rock. Most of the other things in the immediate area, and then this is also an outcropping of rock. A lot of the other surfaces really drop off into the area below. There is also a rise here that you could get on top of before the bridge, and over here as well.
Um,
Well, I could get up high and fly down when they cross the bridge and then block their exit. Question is, are we are we knocking them out, and or are we going to do something else? Negotiate with them? Pay them off?
well,
Um,
I don't know.
pay, we could just pay them.
They may just take coin, Pebble. Who knows? She said they weren't well paid.
They did?
I think to myself, you were at this conversation, but then again, I realized I'm not. Yes, she did, Pebble. She said they probably weren't well paid.
Oh,
So that's why
well,
they would run. They wouldn't defend the shipment.
maybe we just pay them. But if we gotta fight, I don't want to kill anyone. I don't have to. These guys just seem like they're doing their job.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can
Now the
knock them off.
person.
If it comes to that.
Yeah.
I
The
mean, we can
question.
play at Highwayman. It's likely to just start a fight, but
Now
My camera was off.
the woman that we traveled with, she was going to help research the mist or something. Weren't she part of that group?
Yes, she's one of the researchers, though
Okay.
her specialty is dragon shards.
Right, right. Okay. Okay. So,
So where do you guys want to position yourselves?
um, I feel like I'm gonna go over here. Like try to get up high and sort of blend in with the scrub there at the top. I don't know if that's really at the top or not, but
That so that is a rise next to the road. I mean, from up there, that rises up to about 20 feet higher. So you would imagine, even if you just hunker down, even somebody on top of a wagon or carriage is not going to see you on top of there if you stay, unless you're right at the edge or something.
right. Yeah. So okay. So if I know that, then I'll do that. And what's the light conditions? Is it, I mean, obviously it's daylight, but are there like twin suns or
No,
is it
there is a singular sun in the sky.
okay? So my concern would be if I had my shield out ready that it would reflect light. So I'll keep it hidden then.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, I probably wouldn't even have thought of that, but I would say you can definitely, keep your shield equipped, and just like,
Okay.
pointed down at the ground or angle
Gotcha.
it out of the sun.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Lily, I have a net. Do you want to try and fly over them and maybe drop a net?
Uh, would the net cover the entire cart? How big is this net?
You might cover one or two people.
Mm, I think I'd be more effective if I flew down and got on the other end of the bridge as they crossed the bridge.
Okay.
Thaldurin, what are you gonna do?
uh well, I gotta admit I don't know what I could do besides stand out in the open.
Hmm.
I mean, I gotta hide behind a rock.
Right. It's the question of, do you want to be on the near side of the bridge where they will first arrive or the far side of the bridge, and whether or not you want to be sort of out in the open or hidden behind something or behind cover.
I can sit atop this rock here, all menacing.
You said here, uh, someone could be hidden pretty easily.
Yes, from where Pebble is at the moment, they would have to be most of the way across the bridge, and even then, maybe some. It would have to be somebody like in a corner of a wagon might be able to see Pebble.
All right. And if I go here, is it better?
Then you're on top of a promontory of a rock.
Oh, okay.
So
So that's the top of it.
yeah,
So this is the back of it.
yes.
Okay.
So from there, nobody could see you, and you can't see them either. But you could definitely hear a cart, a wagon moving over this terrain.
Yeah, I'll wait until I hear Lee and Thaldurin.
Can you jump from where Thaldurin is, like, and jump onto the bridge? Not exactly from his position, but could you get a running start and run and jump, get on the bridge?
Um, I mean, in general, you could. There is a railing on either side of the
Right.
bridge, but it's not covered. So you just have to clear the railing, which is about, 4 feet high.
Or jump to the railing and grab it.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, you wouldn't have to do it though, because you could fly.
Right. I was thinking of Thaldurin. If he wanted to get onto the bridge, like in the middle.
I don't know if
Oh,
Thaldarin could jump that far.
don't worry about Thaldurin. He'll be all right.
Okay.
So this is where everyone's going to be.
Yeah.
Oop,
What?
didn't work.
I'm sitting on top of the rock. The glaive is like sticking up real tall.
So as you guys are waiting there, about 2 hours passes. It's probably a little bit after noon at this point, and you begin to hear the clip-clopping sound of a horse approaching and the sound of wagon wheels dragging across this sandy, rocky roadway. Uh, so Lee, are you like poking your head out to look and trying to hide, or are you just waiting until you hear them pass nearby?
I'm going to wait for them to pass my position. I'm not going to peek my head out. I'm going to wait so it sounds like they hit the bridge, and then I'm going to peek my head out and look. Because I'm going to assume it's going to be what we're intended to see.
Okay,
It's
so
some poor bastard right in his cart.
so Thaldarin, you wind up seeing them first, and you see there do seem to be four guards on a horse-drawn wagon. Three of them are in advance of the wagon. One of them is on top and acting as the driver. All of them appear to be sort of similarly armored, and they all appear to be dwarves. And
I'll
you would
convey
you
this
would
through the
actually,
shards
yeah,
in
you
the
would
neck.
recognize immediately that all of them have livery on them that identifies them as House de Kundarak or House Kundarak.
Hmm. Everyone visible.
And yeah, and you suddenly realize there was a guy behind them who I was going to keep hidden, but there was a guy also at the back.
So
So
my
there
passive
turns out that
perception is good enough.
yeah, apparently it is, or my ability to click on things is bad enough.
What's the difference? You could say.
Right. So you were expecting four guards, and you're wondering if maybe that carriage driver is not necessarily a combatant, but he does seem to have weapons. So it may be five people you'll have to fight. You notice most of them, by the way, are carrying pikes.
Hmm.
And one of the guys at the front signals back, yelling ho to get the wagon to stop. And he yells out to Thaldurin, "What exactly are you doing here? Strange place for a warrior to be sunning himself.
You never
And
know when a good fight might show up.
you appear to be alone."
Yeah.
And you see he immediately begins to sort of look around. You would realize he is clearly scanning for where people might be hiding and realizes they're kind of pinned in on either side by these tall rocks.
Yeah. 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 Well, what do you think? Can you put up a good fight?
I think we could put up more fight than you imagine.
I
You mean
That's
to have a
okay.
fight.
I'm gonna whisper to Thaldurin and Lee.
Should, should I step out? Is it time for me to step out now? Should I should I should I do that?
If you'll know. Um,
We're not looking
Thaldurin,
for trouble, but we also
I'm
do
prepared
not
for it.
intend.
I understand. Yeah, I get it. I understand.
Hey, is this thing working? Hello?
Hold on, Pebble. What's in the cart?
Damned if I know. Crates, crates
Don't you want
bound
to look?
for Lady Troon of Cragwar. That's as much as I can say. There's
Does
not.
that
I don't
sound
get
right?
paid. I don't get paid to look. And these crates are being shipped by my family, by my house. This is House Kundarak. Secrecy is important. And I'm sure some of these crates, if not all of them, are either alarmed or booby trapped. Again, this is House Kundarak's property. So I would recommend, if you have any ill intention, that you just let us pass and count yourself lucky and wait for the next suckers to come across along this road.
I mean, I'm perfectly willing to let you pass, but I think I need what's in that cart.
I don't think you do, friend.
I
Wait,
fight over this.
wait, are they friends?
Not likely, Pebble. Be ready.
And he looks back at his fellow guards. Just want to see something. And Pebble and Thaldurin, you are very much aware that he says in Dwarven, it looks like we're going to have to at least restrain this one guy and be ready for attacks from the sides. But we're getting out of here and taking the cart across that bridge. There might be someone across the bridge as well, so be prepared for that.
I got dwarves.
Right, I know. You and
Okay.
Pebble understand what he's saying.
Okay. I got you. Got you.
Lee does not. And he directs two of the guys on either side of him to march forward and block you off.
I'll just indicate to Lee, like, all right, they're on the move.
Um, can I, from my hidden position, throw a bunch of caltrops right here?
Yes, you can. Where are you throwing
Okay,
the caltrops?
right about here, where they're gonna have to cross, but also in a way that I'm less likely to be seen.
Yeah, I mean, if you just step south a little bit, they still won't be able to see you, and you can easily get around the rock.
Okay, so like maybe right here, and just throw maybe like here.
Yeah, that's fine. Just mark that off on the map with a box or something.
Okay, so
Thaldurin stands up to his full height, and sort of does a little stretch and says, "Listen, it doesn't have to come to this. You could
I
just walk
agree.
away."
I don't think that's going to happen. But I agree, it doesn't have to come down to a fight. You just stay where you are and let us pass, and everything will be fine. And
Well,
the two guys he directed start moving towards you.
uh, Thaldurin's one of his legs starts like uh, what would you call that? Like that sort of anxious kick, you know?
The
That
jiggle leg.
yeah, the little kind of a jiggle leg, yeah. He's like, well, normally my fights are a little bit start a little bit early. I've had time to wake up.
So they're going to move exactly adjacent to you if
Yeah,
you
no,
don't otherwise stop them.
I was gonna basically jump at them, or I guess
Okay,
yeah, I would jump at them.
so back when they're here, then before they move,
Yeah.
we can roll for initiative.
God damn it. That's the second natural one I've rolled tonight.
Let me share my screen before I forget. Where is it? Let's do that one. So, Thaldorin, you get to go first.
Um, can I call out the one in the back just to make sure everybody knows?
Yeah, sure. I assume you would have whispered that to
Yeah,
them once you
yeah, yeah.
realized.
All right. Let's just start it off. I will sort of, if you're peeking and watching, Faldrin sort of crouches down real low and then launches himself with a tremendous leap straight from the side of the box or the rock right towards these guys. Let's see here. Can I make it to him? I can, yeah.
Unfortunately, no one can see you. None of your party members, at least, because they're all keeping their heads down or behind giant rocks.
Um, and then I will attempt to strike him. I only have the one attack, so let's see here. Yeah. Hey,
That does not hit.
damn it.
Wait, do you have advantage? I forget. I forget your
Uh,
powers.
I'm double checking here.
I thought there was something about you getting advantage on your first attack. Now that I think back on it.
Do you mind sharing what class you are?
It is called the Steel Hawk.
Oh,
It's in the Griffin's saddlebag.
interesting.
It's kind of like the the Dragoon class from Final Fantasy. I don't know if you are familiar with those. Bit of
Mhm.
a launching yourself up and striking down with some pole arm of some kind.
So like
Yes, you
Sid from Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah,
you have advantage on the attack, and if the attack hits, you do an additional D8. So
yeah,
yes,
there it is.
you
Yeah,
did hit. That is a
perfect.
long ability to read, though.
Yes, it is.
So yes, you hit the guy with your pike or with your glaive.
Amazing. Here's this damage. Did it get? It only did the one, right? Yeah. Plus the D8. Oops, I rolled twice on accident.
Take the first one.
Yeah.
20. So
All right.
you're the edge of your glaive pierces through this guy's chainmail. And
I will like. I would like to attack non-lethally, please, just in case.
okay, so I guess then you're hitting him with, well, there is, I guess, at least in your picture, there is no blunt part of your glaive.
Yeah, but I'm striking at his armor in a way that he just
You,
fucking hurts, you know?
yeah, I was gonna say you clock him over the head with the bided side of your glaive. Is that
Um,
it? Is that it, or you have something else?
mm, I think maybe do I want to shift? No, I think I kind of don't. I want to stay right here. Um, yeah, all I had left was movement, and I don't want to move, so I'm good.
Okay, Lee, then the dwarves, and then Pebble in the hole.
Okay. One thing, I don't see the sidebar rolling stuff anymore. You know what I'm talking about? At least on my screen,
Um,
I don't see it. It like vanished.
do you see, so up around in the upper right-hand corner, do you see a little tab with three bars, three horizontal bars? Click on
Yes.
that.
Okay. It
Did
says
that?
free. No, I didn't do anything.
So
Settings.
not in your browser. So do you see, what do you see?
Basically, the that map is the only thing I see. Oh, you're talking about
Because
three bars over there. Okay, all right, hold
yes, because you can see how I'm toggling on and off the side thing in my screen version.
on. Ah, okay.
That's this little tab here that does that.
This, no, lost it completely. All right, hold on. It was just pissing me off. Okay. All right, now I see it. For some reason, it jumped to a different. All right. Okay. Character sheet there. Um, all right. So if I rage, it says you can move up to half, so I can only move half my flight speed, so 25.
Right.
Okay. I
So
don't like that.
you're about 20 feet up.
Okay. So I'm not gonna get, so if I rage, I'm not gonna get very far. I might just have to do it the next turn. I don't play these guys will
So
kick my ass.
if you rage, Is the moving half your speed just part of the rage action?
It says as part of your bonus action, you can rage and you can move up to half your speed.
Right. So
So does
you
that?
could rage, move 25 feet, and then move another 5 or 10 feet, and then you'd be in position and raging and still able to take your action.
Okay, all right. I was just confused.
I
Not
mean,
line of sight.
if that's what it says, then it means in addition to your move action, you can move up to
In
half your
addition
speed.
to the move action. So I could get to the dude who's driving the cart.
Yes.
Okay. That is what I'm going to do. I'm going to fly over there to this dude, raging, and then I got to roll for my. Dang it. It's not in that. It's in something. Very. Okay. My magic wild surge D8. The hell that roll was. I didn't see it.
Two.
Two.
So that does not hit, unfortunately.
No, that's my rage. My rage ability.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Until your rage ends, you use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
It's pretty great.
So I go into a rage and then I suddenly teleport next to this dude. Surprise, motherfucker.
Well, you're already
What does it look
moving
like when
like
you teleport?
extra fast already because you're raging and you get that extra movement, and then you just fucking teleported. Oh shit!
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, so
And
in
I'll
this
try to.
round, wait, the teleport is 30 feet.
Yeah.
So in this round, you could have moved 50 feet plus 25 feet plus 30 feet. It's a lot.
Yeah. If that's the case, I could get this guy at the back.
Wait, you're muted, Kurt.
Yeah, you could either attack and fly away or just fly in circles around him. Although that's true. The guy in the back he's not on top of the cart, so he would not get attacks of opportunity if you did that. He's down at ground level, and this guy's about 8 feet in the air.
Okay.
So
But
which of the two?
if
If
I'm
you're
on
on
top of the
top,
cart, can I hit the dude down there? I mean, he doesn't
uh,
move.
right, what are you attacking with?
A
Does it
morning
have?
star.
So that wouldn't have enough reach. Like you'd basically have to
Okay.
crouch, lay on top of the thing to swing down at him.
No, I'll just.
Is the guy on the cart, is he actually driving the cart?
He is actually driving the cart.
I'll just go after the dude in the back. I'll hit him with a morning star. With a 9. No. Okay.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Anything else you're doing?
No. That is all.
Okay. So the two guys who are next to Thaldurin with their pikes drawn are going to attack Thaldurin. I assume that's a miss and a miss.
Correct.
The guy who's next to Lee also has his pike drawn. He's going to attack Lee. The guy who's on top of the cart, he reaches into a compartment to his side and draws out his pike. Though that actually takes his action, but he pulls it off and then he's going to hop down. And having seen that Lee ran behind him, He's going to advance on Lee with his pike drawn. And then this leader guy is also going to advance on Thaldurin. One, two. And he's going to move through this guy. Three. And he is going to attack Thaldurin.
Haha. He triggers my reaction. I have full arm master.
Okay.
Um, yeah.
That's a hit. Also non-lethal, I assume.
Yes, correct.
So you slam your glaive into him, not damaging his armor, but hard enough to hear him wince.
Right.
And that's their turn. So it's Pebble, and then Thaldurin, and then Lee.
All right. So Pebble, hearing all this, will come out. Let's see. I have 35
Oh,
movement.
actually, I had one other guy who didn't get to go. He would have moved around. So he swung.
And
I forgot to move
yeah,
him,
okay.
is all.
Gotcha.
So Pebble's turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Pebble thought to not run through his own caltrops?
Crazy.
35.
It slid right through that
I,
glass.
no mechanical penalty for this, but I do like to imagine that Pebble's like, ow, 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 as he runs through his own caltrops.
I enjoy that too. So I think that let's do it that way. Um,
You hear his feet slap against the ground. Ow.
and then he is gonna his crown is gonna start glowing, and he is going to spit out a stream of bubbles that encircle uh let's see, what is that? A 20-foot cube. So
So that's
That's 40, right?
right. That's 40.
oh,
Yeah, there you go.
can I avoid him with that? Can I avoid
Yes.
Thaldurin? Okay.
Yes.
So they have to make a DC
Dexterity.
13 dexterity save.
Well, that didn't work. Hold on. Oh well. Do this the old way. Oops. That's one fail. So they all failed.
Nice.
So they're all fairy fired. Let's see a good fairy fire token. Guess that one's fine. So anything else you're doing? While I figure this out.
Uh, nope.
Okay, so Thaldurin, your turn.
I just call back. Ha! Good one, friend.
I
Uh,
know, right?
I will swing at the same one as before.
Okay, that's
Uh,
this one.
right.
Well, I guess you hit two of them technically, but
Right.
so
Yeah, yeah.
that hits.
Sweet.
So you club him again. Um, he's not looking too good, but not exactly on the verge of teetering over.
Um, I guess I will spend my bonus action to swing with the blunt side, the haft, the other end of the glaive.
Also a hit.
We're good. Um, sure. Yeah, there it is. What the? Why did it roll twice? The hell?
I only see it once.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
Um, nah, I don't think I can do too much more. Though I think I've sort of rung this guy's bell a tad, perhaps. So I was just like, you can give in any time. It's fine.
He does not respond to that, but you do hear in your head, Lil Mully says, if these guys is House Kundarak, they may not give up so easy. This is house business. But Lee is up, and then the dwarves and Pebbles in the hole. So you've got
All
guys
right.
on either side of you now, basically.
Mhm.
All right. I will attempt to hit this dude with the Morning Star again. There we go.
That's it.
So he takes 2 psychic damage and 9 non-lethal damage.
So yeah, he winces and falls back. One of his hands leaves his pike to grip his head. Anything else you're doing?
Yeah. Bonus action. I'm gonna hit him with the shield. He
Also
takes
a
2
hit.
more psychic and 4 more non-lethal.
Gonna have to separately keep track of the lethal part of the damage.
I mean, there's no way I can do
It's
non-lethal
okay.
psychic.
There are three bubbles for these tokens, so I'm just using the extra bubble for that. Unlikely you'll kill him with psychic damage before you knock him out.
Okay.
So anything else you're doing?
No. I'm gonna assume that dude who ran up with the pike is gonna attack me this round.
Yes.
And this is on me because I keep forgetting that this shield has this ability, but in the first round of any combat, you can impose disadvantage on one attack, and I'm just going to ask if I can do that for the guy who's just attacking me now because I always forget.
I think that's a 2024 rule, or is it a magic item rule?
It's a magic item rule. It's in the magic
Okay.
item write up.
Okay.
I just always
That's
forget to
my
use it.
mistake then. Okay. So you impose disadvantage on the guy who's charging you.
Okay.
Now the dwarves. So the one guy you just hit is going to try to hit you back, so he doesn't have disadvantage.
No. No. Thank God I'm raging.
And the guy behind you is charging you. So he's going to try to hit you, but has disadvantage. So 15.
15, that's still a hit. So, but I am raging.
And then the three guys who are attacking Thaldurin are going to try to hit him. Although the guy you've hit twice already, he begins to spin his pike around and is using one of his special abilities. So he has advantage on this strike. So him first.
That hits.
And then the other two will strike you normally. So this could be a critical hit.
Oh God.
Uh-huh.
Ready to roll up new character, Tony?
God dang.
Let's see what he got. 91. You take triple max damage
Holy
and
shit.
take a lingering injury. So
Okay.
that is 36 damage.
That is exactly how many hit points I have.
Jeez.
You know what, Tony? Say what you will about Descent into Infernia. You didn't lose two characters back to back.
And you broke some ribs as you fall unconscious.
Effing new guy.
So the third guy, seeing that and seeing Pebble charging, he's going to go after Pebble. 13. Be funny if they also had consume soul. Random dwarfing. So it's Pebble's turn.
Can I push this guy off the bridge?
You could certainly try.
I would like to try that. Would that be an action or is that one of my attacks?
Um, we'll make it one of your attacks.
Okay.
You have more than one attack?
I have martial arts. I guess either way it's but um so what do you want me to do
It's a
to determine that?
opposed athletics checks.
Okay. Oof.
So he is able to resist. You're attempting to push him off the bridge.
Okay. Uh, can I use my can I use a Kai point to do flurry of blows and with one of those flurries attempt that again?
Sure. Uh-oh. Might not be good for him. So you are able to push him off the bridge, and he goes falling down into the water below.
Cool.
Well, dwarves are traditionally excellent swimmers with armor, so they should be fine.
Uh, and then I will run up and then use my final attack on this guy.
Okay.
And I am just using my unarmed strike because I do not want to use a trident and actually hurt these guys. Except the one that took a drink. Hoping he doesn't die.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That's a miss.
It's just water. It doesn't
Okay.
hurt people.
And then I'm gonna use an action point. Uh, as an action point, do I have to take an additional action or can I take an additional bonus action?
I would let you take either one.
Can I use my bonus action and spend another Kai point for flurry of blows?
Sure.
Okay. So then another attack against that guy, and then another.
That one hits.
Okay. And that's my turn. Oh, wait a minute. Advantage. So the
Oh, you're right.
19
You're
also
right.
hit.
Yes, the 19 also hit. 8. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all.
So Thaldurin, make me a death save. 1 success. Lee.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, well, morning star to this dude. Nope, I miss. Ah, shit.
You do have 2 action points.
I do. I do have 2 action points. Do have a bonus action. I am going to bonus action. Hold on, hold on. Hold thing go. Oh, dude. Yeah, right there. I'm gonna bonus action teleport to here.
Okay. And for your action?
I tried to hit him and I missed. I rolled a 7.
Oh, okay. So the dwarves are up, then Pebble on deck, and then Thaldurin makes another death save. You hear from down below, help! Help! I can't swim!
Oops.
And this one guard who you've just hit, he does not look to be in good shape. So he is going to disengage. And then he sees there is another birdman who has appeared behind him. And he wasn't paying enough attention to realize that you had sort of flown over. He didn't see that part. So where will he go?
In fact, he teleported. So,
Right. Well, I mean, but he didn't see him when he flew down from the rock up
oh,
here because he was
yeah.
not looking in that direction at the time. So he's not entirely sure if you're like a new combatant on the field, and he's afraid he's going to go down, but he doesn't want to run past this new guy. So he is going to uh, use the reach on his pike and try to hit Pebble.
Does he have a bonus action to disengage?
Oh, you're right. You're right. He can't do that. Never mind. He misses then, and just is going to, since he's disengaged, he is going to try to run right past. 2, 3, make it to there. And he's got his pike leveled at Lee just in case. This other dwarf is going to just attack Pebble, but
Miss.
miss.
Do I get
This
a
guy's
reaction as he goes by or no?
he's disengaged, so you can't attack him.
Okay, I didn't know that. All right, cool.
This guy's going to run forward, and he can get up to you. So he is going to attack Lee again.
Yeah, that actually missed.
And this guy, he can't quite get up to you and do anything. Well, he can get into range with reach. So you're going to have another +2 to your AC because he's trying to attack around his comrade.
21. Well, luckily I'm raging.
So Pebble's up, and then Thaldurin, then Lee.
All right. I'm gonna unarmed strike
That's a hit.
and then another unarmed strike. 16.
Also a hit. 7 and 12. So yeah, you clobber this guy.
And then
He's
he
not,
says,
he doesn't look like he's going to fall down immediately, but you did a significant amount of damage to him.
Doggy, wake up! Wake up, doggy! Get up!
and Pebble kind of kicks him.
I want to see something. Okay. He looks over at Thaldurin, and you can tell he's thinking maybe he should put Thaldurin down before he can get up. He doesn't know if you guys can heal him or not. But he seems to focus back on you. Sorry, was there anything else you were doing?
No.
Okay. So Thaldurin, make me another death save. Oh, one success and one fail.
Can I just use an action point to like spend hit dice
Yes, you can.
so that I can at least stand up and do something?
I would say you at least have to use the action point at the end of your turn when you would have made the death save.
You make the death save at the beginning of your turn because if you can roll a natural 20, it pops you back up.
Oh, I thought it was at the end. That's me misremembering then. Okay, sure.
Yeah, because
Then
it
you
like
can use
Do you
it gives you
pop
like
right
one hit
back up?
point. It gives
I
you one
think-
hit
Yeah.
point. You don't like
Right.
go to your feet, but you're conscious.
Damn it, Tony. How are we ever going to level up? Come on.
Hey, you didn't last time. All right.
I know. So
Right,
Yeah,
but-
that doesn't mean it won't happen this time.
Just because it didn't work last time. Maybe
Yeah.
this time.
Shouldn't you at least test it?
We have to.
You had your chance.
It's like how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? How many Tony character deaths are needed to level up?
It's fine. The next character is just going to be Thaldurin. He's going to be the brother of Thaldurin.
For purposes of this fight, though, I will let you spend an action point at the start of your turn and take your turn.
Delightful. Yeah. So
He should
let's
have
do.
he should have thought better of it and stabbed you when he had the chance.
Yep. Should have.
Yeah.
Spend 2. Jesus Christ. 10 whole fucking hit points. I stand up. I was like, ow, man. Cracked a rib. Oh. I will second wind to get 10 more hit points. Sweet. Um, and then what is this? What was the?
DC 10 con save to do an action.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, I'm gonna make that con save then, right quick, because I'm gonna try and hit this guy next to me. I'll say,
This is the guy who hit you and broke your
oh
rib.
my son of a fucking bitch! You know what? Action point.
If you spend an action point, I'll say you could just take your action despite your broken rib.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking swing at this guy.
That's a hit,
Uh,
especially with advantage.
right.
So you hit him pretty well. He doesn't look like he's doing good. Again, he maybe could take another hit. Depends.
Um, I can hear? Can I hear this guy?
Yeah, you hear one guy splashing around in the water, screaming for help. He sounds like he is mostly going under, though.
It's like sort of like slightly look over in the direction, like perhaps we should save your friend. Hmm?
Uh, he's still leveling his pike at this point at Pebble, but he appears to be reconsidering this fight.
Um, I'm gonna just sort of shift here, and so I could just keep an eye on this fight over here with Lee in case I need to jump over there. That should be it.
Okay, Lee. So you've got
All right.
three guys that you're in the threat range of because they all have pikes.
Right, right, of course. Um, well, all right. So to grapple somebody is what? Athletics check or combat?
Yes, it's an athletics check.
I'm going to try to grab this dude in front of him.
Okay,
19.
so you've grappled him.
Okay. Now, I don't know if I can do this, but I want to use an action point because I want to teleport me and him 30 feet and then drop him in the water.
Um, does your teleport allow you to take someone with you?
I would say no, but I'm using an action point.
Okay, with an action point, I would let you take him with you. He will, however, where are you teleporting to? I'm going to give him some chance to maybe not fall into the water, unless you're, appearing in midair.
That's what
He
I'm going to
can
do
he can fly.
because I
Because,
can fly.
right, right, that's true. You can fly, but you will fall a distance with him.
Right.
So where are you teleporting to?
Right. I moved right in the middle.
Okay, so he goes falling down. Now you can make me a dexterity check to see if you can avoid hitting the water too. It's half damage because you're hitting the water if you fail it.
Dex save or check?
It's basically an acrobatics check to see if you can
Oh, acrobatics.
take. You can make an athletics check to
All
see
right.
if you
Well, I
can
did that.
fly.
Okay.
Okay, yes, you successfully avoid hitting the water, but he does not. You see the other dwarf is underwater, so he takes half of that.
Splash.
And he also begins to start drowning.
They're dwarves. They're tough.
Yeah, they don't suffocate as fast.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. There's stuff. Yeah.
They
All
kind
right.
of don't because they're better constitution.
Right.
All right. That's action, bonus action. Okay.
So are you moving?
Oh, that's right. I still have movement.
Because you're now like 25 feet down.
Okay. So I'd have to fly back. Yeah, I'll fly back up over the water.
Okay.
So
So
I'll
you're
stay in the same spot.
okay. Uh, so these guys don't really know where you went to because this rock is in the way. So this guy's going to move 5, 10. He can get to there. This guy's going to reach back and pull his crossbow off of his back and drop his pike. So crossbow guy's going to fire at Thaldurin.
Is he sure?
Gee whiz.
That's that. The 9 is actually for the crit, but he doesn't have advantage. So it's actually just the 1.
Perfect. I can do that.
Uh, One guy's going to attack. Well, actually, both of these guys probably. I'm just going to roll.
This
One,
guy,
one, the guy
this
who
guy
just moved.
technically moves within my range of the glaive.
Yeah, let me see who he decides to attack, as he may have moved to a different spot if he's going to
Okay.
attack Pebble. So 1 is you and 2 is Pebble. So he is going to attack Pebble. So he wouldn't have ran there. He would have ran. He still might be in your threat range. He would have ran here to attack Pebble.
Definitely.
So you could still attack him. That's a hit. So you strike him. Then he's going to
Oh,
attack Pebble.
I hope it messes up a shot. Nice.
Apparently it did. And then the guy who was already going to attack Pebble. Oh, he may be in trouble. I think he's in trouble.
He is in trouble.
So you can roll the D100 for me while I pull up the fumble table.
Sweet. Stumbles and moves 10 feet, then knocked prone and disarmed.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Oh
it doesn't feel so
boy.
good, does it?
Oh boy.
It's
So roll me a D4.
There's a chance.
So his pike goes flying. And now roll me a D8. Figure out which direction it goes. So from noon, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it goes flying past. Yeah, so it goes flying over the edge of the cliff and splashes into the water. So
Watch out, Lee!
his pike is gone. I should mark that. If I forget, remind me that he no longer has a weapon. So that's their turn. Pebble.
wait. He also
Yeah.
stumbles, moves
Yep.
10 feet, and is
You're right.
knocked prone, which
Yeah.
draws the tax of opportunity.
So he's not technically, he falls back 10 feet. You get attacks of opportunity. He's not technically out of Thaldurin's threat range.
I already used my reaction to attack the other guy as he came into it, so
So,
All
but
right.
Pebble gets an attack.
15.
That's a yeah, that is a miss.
Ah.
So now Pebble's turn.
All right. He's gonna move up to this guy and start attacking him. So
So this guy is not fairy fired. The 22 hits.
yeah. So 10 damage.
Anything else?
No.
Thaldurin.
Um, I go up to this guy here while he's lying prone,
Yep.
and
So that hits. And you knock him unconscious.
um, and then I take a step towards this guy, and while spinning the glaive and trying to hit him with the other end.
That's a hit.
Oh yeah.
He is barely up.
Pebble's gonna shout to the guys,
You can run away, you know.
I think you should save your friends.
So he hears you. You're not sure what he's going to do. Well, you can make me an insight check.
who?
Uh, both of you.
No.
You're not sure what he's going to do. Anything else Thaldurin's doing?
Um, no, I don't think I. Yeah, no, I'm good.
So it's Lee and then the dwarves and then Pebble again.
Bonus action, teleport. I'll go there and I'll whack that dude. Whammo takes 2 psychic, 9 pierce, non-lethal piercing.
So he drops and falls unconscious and drops his crossbow. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Uh, so this last remaining dwarf who's not in the water, he is going to disengage and then run. And then he's gonna hop up onto the wagon. And you see he grabs the reins and flips them and tries to get the horses moving. So, Lee, make me a deck save as he tries to run you over with his horses and a wagon.
Mm.
Do you want to use an action point?
I guess that's a hint.
That's like so nice of
It's,
you to ask.
I mean, I'm just asking because there will be damage if you get trampled.
Shoot. I reckon some action. It sucked even worse. All right.
Dude, okay. So you take bludgeoning damage as the horses and cart run over you. 11, but you're still raging. So,
I take 5.
and these guys start moving. Whoops, I did that wrong. Actually, they can reach Thaldurin and Pebble too. Make me deck saves.
If I spend an action point, can I, as part of this, attempt to jump up and grab the um the dude or the horse or the cart?
Uh, you can, sure, you can attempt to grapple them. One of them, either, so there's two horses, so either a horse or the driver or grab onto the cart, either one, any of them.
Okay. Um,
So that would be first you have to make your deck save, and then assuming you do it, there'll be an athletics check if you're grabbing a person or animal.
can I do an acrobatics check to more jump up on top of it?
Yes, you could do that too.
Okay, so here's my dexterity save.
So you will take damage.
Um, but
Thaldarin takes
I
half
still can
damage.
make even though I'm taking damage, I can still make the attempt with the action
Yes.
point. Okay, that's fine then.
So Thaldarin, you take half damage. That's enough. You're able to get on top of either one of the horses or the cart itself.
Okay, I'm gonna go here.
And he will finish his motion. Well, he has to make an animal handling check to see if he can make this turn. So let's see. Or rather, a land vehicles check. Which he's able to do. So, and Pebble, you go with him because you're on top of the carriage. And it's Pebble's turn.
Uh, all right. I'm gonna use my action to try and knock him off the horse. Can I do that? Or
So
does
he's
he?
just part of the problem of squares. He is technically in a little seat at the front of the carriage behind the horses. So he's like right in front of where you are. But you could not try to knock him off the cart.
Okay. Uh, I am going to do that. Well, you know what? First, I'm gonna just say,
Uh, hey, um, you stop the horses. Come on, guy. I'm right behind you. This is not going to end well for you.
So make me a persuasion check. Now make me an insight check. So you're not exactly sure if he's going to stop. You see some hesitation in the back of his head as you stare down at him.
all right, not a strong enough move in my book, so I'm gonna try and knock him off.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Okay. Can I do acrobatics, or does it have to be athletics? I can
Eh,
I can see the
this is
argument,
you
but
physically moving him
okay,
out of his seat, and he's a heavy little dude.
okay.
And he's seated, so you can't exactly trip him.
Okay. So I got 11.
Okay, let's see what he gets. He is able to stay in his seat.
Okay. I'm gonna use my martial arts to make another attempt.
Okay. Uh, so he goes falling into the water too. At the start of a round, and
Um,
Thaldurin's up. All of the
well,
dwarves
well,
are either unconscious or in the water at this point.
well, wait, I still have a move. So with
That's
my
good.
movement,
That's good because the horses are still running.
yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna go into the seat and try and control the horses, uh, forgetting that I have left caltrops in front of the bridge.
So the horses are now uncontrolled. You can grab the reins, but you've taken a lot of actions this turn.
Yeah.
So the horses are still running full speed. You can make me an animal handling check to see if you can stop them.
Oh,
And even
I
then,
kind of
they're going to.
anticipated that that would be next turn since I don't have enough actions to actually try to take control.
I was going to say they're still going to wind up moving on the dwarves' turn next time. So we could do the animal handling then. But you are
Yeah.
sort of grabbing for the reins right now, and you get them, but you don't have enough time to actually try to stop the horses. So we'll
And
do that on the next turn, and it's
and
Thaldurin's turn now.
well, everybody hears
Um, so it's moving. It's starting to like move away from me, right? As it almost ran
Yes,
me over. I sort of steady
yes.
myself and I do the crouch down, so Pebble won't be able to see it, but Lee will see the sort of crouch down, and then the sort of release, uh, which drives his body forward at a tremendous pace, and he leaps up onto the top of the carriage here, uh, and like moves to jump down here. Well, how big is Pebble again?
four
Considered
feet
medium
tall.
still, or
No, he's a small,
okay?
I believe. Let me double check. I think he's small.
So you are leaping on top of a
Yeah.
moving carriage.
Uh-huh.
I think you should at least make me an acrobatics check to see if you keep your feet or fall prone.
Fall
I'll
on the
make it low,
bars.
DC 10.
All right. Um, acrobatics or athletics?
It's acrobatics. This is a balance thing.
Um,
So you leap up on top and then fall prone as the cart moves under your feet. But you don't like fall off the top of the cart.
okay.
So you still have
Stop.
your rest of your movement and everything else.
Okay. Yeah, I just sort of move along, keep along the top here, and see if I can find a space to hop down and attempt to at least help rein in these horses.
So there is like a little there's steps on either side of the carriage driver's seat. There's not like a platform for you to hop down on. You could try to like the reins won't necessarily reach up to where you are. You could try to leap onto the horses or onto one of the steps.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. If I could maybe get an animal handling
Right. If
going,
you leapt
I
onto the
guess
horses, you could grab the reins that come off of the horses and try to stop them.
I don't suppose these horses have an innate flying speed.
Uh, Technically, you don't know. Anything's possible. They don't seem to have wings. They look
Any
just like horses.
any beast with an innate flying speed, I have advantage on animal handling checks with.
They, you don't imagine they have an innate flying speed.
Yeah. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess if I could just hop on top of one, that might make it a little bit easier to rein in at least one of them. And if one of them gets reined in, the other one should follow.
Right.
So
So,
I
like I
would,
said, if you leapt on top of either one of the horses, you would be able to like get
yeah,
at the reins enough to try to stop them.
Although Pebble has them right now.
Right. You'd
you're on the
basically
reins.
reach
Yeah.
back and take the reins out of Pebble's hand.
Okay.
I mean, if you want them and you take them from Pebble, Pebble's not going to fight you.
He's just trying not to like get us in an awkward position on the seat or whatever. So he just hopped onto one of the horses.
So you're gonna leap down onto a still moving horse. So make me another acrobatics check, DC 10.
Athletics to hang on.
Sure, I'll give you athletics to hang on.
Jesus fucking
Ooh.
Christ.
Ha!
You going in the drink with the
Oh my
the dwarfs?
You want to use an action point.
I have used both of them.
Okay.
God.
So make me a dex save, DC's 15, to see if you fall off the bridge and into the drink with the other dwarves. So you
Pretty
fall,
close.
you hit the railing that's on the side of the bridge. It's a little bit lower than the level of the horse. And Pebble, you watch as he hits the railing and rolls off of it, tumbling backwards off the edge of the bridge, falling down into the water below, broken ribs, smacking
Oh,
into the
thank
water.
God. Oh.
It's even better than that because Pebble watches as, as he jumps down. He's like, oh hey, and then he
So you
bounces and
hit the water, landing just adjacent to where one dwarf you realize is underwater and not moving, and you take 7 bludgeoning damage. Two other dwarves nearby appear to be in the midst of drowning. I
I
assume
just
yeah,
I just call
you're
climb to the side.
uh,
Cling
you
on.
you're 100% sure that neither of these dwarves can swim. So the one who's like right behind you he's just struggling to move at all in any direction in the water.
but also depending on the type of armor they're wearing, it might not even be really possible. Can people swim in like heavy or medium armor?
Uh
Not very
yeah,
not very
not
well.
well. And they're both in chainmail. It's heavy armor. What sort of armor are you wearing?
Also chain.
Mm.
So that's what everybody sees is he goes over the side and you hear a splash. Lee, it's your turn.
Holy shit. This friggin' new guy. Uh, oh, okay. Okay. right. All right. I will teleport back over the water, and then I will throw my rope out to see if Thaldrin can grab it.
Okay. So anything else you're doing?
No, that's about it. I mean, I don't know where he is exactly. I'm assuming I could fly like over top of him.
Right. Yeah. I assume you could fly over the top of
Oh,
him and then take out your rope and lower it.
yeah.
So the dwarves continue drowning. This is, let me see. This is round 4. So Pebble.
All right, I'm gonna
So
try and.
the horses have not stopped.
Wow! Oh, wait a minute. On the dwarves' turn, weren't the horses supposed to go?
Oh, you're right. So the horses will go running forward, carrying you with them. And they are going to they run over your caltrops, which is probably what's the rules for caltrops? Do they make a
So
save or is there
it's a DC 15 dexterity save. Um, and then I think they take a little bit of damage, and then they take 1 piercing damage. Uh, and until they regain at least 1 hit point, their walking speed is reduced by 10 feet.
okay? So there's 2 of them. So dex saves. So one made it and one didn't. So one of the horses takes damage, and you hear it whinny very loudly as it rears up, and it begins running out of control, although it's somewhat hobbled. But they don't quite make it to the edge of this road, and right now they're not being controlled. So they're if they aren't stopped, you're not sure if they're going to run off the edge and
Yeah.
tumble, or if they're going to be able to stop themselves.
All right, guys. Let's see if I can be the horse whisperer here. So, animal handling, go. Hey, not bad.
Right. You
But
are able to pull on the reins and stop them from running over the edge. Although it gets close. They get right up to the edge before you stop them.
okay. So are we still in
Part of me
rounds?
was hoping that you were gonna like fail and leap off, and then the whole carriage was gonna go over the edge.
Um,
But but you stopped them.
are are we out of rounds right now?
Yes, at this point, now that the carriage has stopped, you're out of rounds.
All right. Pebble would like to run to the edge and dive into the water. If I do it as a controlled dive, and also since I do have a feather token, can I just dive into the water and try to save people?
Um, so if you want to use a feather token, then it's sort of automatic. You can make it to the water. If you want to make an acrobatics check to dive in without taking damage, I would allow that.
Okay.
It is a 25-foot dive, and well, you know what? Forget that. Pebble is a goddamn penguin. I'm going to say Pebble can dive into the water from a decent height and not take damage.
Excellent. Um, so I'm gonna try and help the drowning dwarves.
Okay, so two of them
Um,
appear to be alive. One of them is
yeah.
they're all basically at the bottom, and you realize this stream runs surprisingly deep. It is about like 20 feet down. These dwarves are at the bottom of it, but you can get to the one that's right near where Thaldurin is. Thaldurin
Okay.
is still in the process of sinking.
I
I get to grab
assume,
the rope.
yeah.
On your turn, you might be able to grab the rope.
Well, I thought we were out of rounds.
That's true.
And I imagine
Uh,
by the time I ran to dive off, that process would have been resolved, which is why I'm helping the dwarves.
Okay. Yes, he has
I'm
the rope.
I'm going to tie the rope to the bridge
Okay.
so Thaldurin can climb up and go over to the other two dwarves who are on land. Throw them in the water.
So
Um,
one of the doors is being saved by Pebble. Uh, the other one we're gonna have to make a check for to see if he makes it.
Um, since I have a 60-foot swim speed, is there any way that I could kind of help both?
Sure, I'll allow it. You're able at least to get them to the surface. So that but the walls here are pretty steep. Like there it's not an easy climb up.
I'll help.
Okay.
Can I help them take off their armor? Yeah, are they?
Uh,
Well, it's you guys are heavy. Can we take some of this off?
forget what the
Um,
time is. I think it takes like 10 minutes to doff heavy armor.
yes.
yeah, not fast enough. Tie it here. Take my rope. Tie it around my waist.
It takes 5 minutes to take off heavy armor.
I
Okay.
mean, if you can get them to the side and they can just kind of like grab onto something, just keep themselves up for, a little
Yeah.
bit till we get to them.
One of them might be
Yeah.
unconscious.
Right.
Yeah.
No, one of the dwarves who went in is dead. He has drowned in the meantime. The other two, I mean, you could swim them over to the boat, and if they're holding on to both sides of the boat, they would stay at least at the surface easily enough.
Okay, I'll do that then.
So they are clinging to the sides of the boat. And I'll say they're able to pull themselves up.
I climb out. I use the rope. Climb out.
And you climb out and make your way back up to the bridge.
It's,
Your ribs are broken, so that climb is excruciating.
yeah,
So
it's like
thankful I never had a broken rib.
I'm like Pebble. Can you get up? Back up here?
I mean, he can
Yeah,
also climb
I'm
the rope.
Can he? I don't
If
know
he swims
how.
back over, he is a swim speed and can hold his breath for a long time. He can get back to the rope,
yeah.
unless you're hoisting the rope up as you go.
No, I just couldn't remember how his appendages work.
Yeah, he can climb. It was Teosh Vanan would have had a little bit of an issue climbing a rope
Mm.
with no hands.
So while Thaldurin is climbing the rope up and securing it, Pebble's gonna come over to the dwarves and say,
Hey, so if we let you guys climb up the rope, are you gonna keep fighting, or are you guys gonna be cool? Are you guys gonna be okay? Are you guys gonna like cool it?
No, we're not. All fought out. We don't want to die.
Oh, good. 'Cause I don't want you to die either. Um, so if you really promise to be cool, then
actually, Pengals would not have cool in their vocabulary as a good thing. So
it's all you guys be, warm. If you guys can just, be warm, then I'll help you over to the rope. Sound good?
Yeah, we're both really warm, but yeah, we'll just stay here. We'll just sail up this creek we're in. There's got to be a place to dock since there's a boat here.
Okay, you sure? I mean,
Yes.
You're leaving two people behind.
oh yeah, there's some of your friends are up there. I mean, we're not gonna hurt them anymore. Because we just wanted what was in the what you guys were having in that thing with the horses. Um, but it's up to you guys, I guess.
Yeah, we'll make our way back once we find a place to land, and we'll help our friends. But
Uh,
we'll just be on our way now.
okay, well, they'll be up there then. We'll just like set them aside and do what you gotta do. Um, well, it, good good fight. You guys put up a good fight. But this all could have just been easily handled if you just would have like walked away, or if you let us pay you and just walk away, you know. But yeah, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
One of them grumbles, "I don't remember any offer to get paid." Um, and the other one says, you are by far the nicest bandits we've ever met.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice of you to say. I always like meeting new friends. So yeah, maybe I'll see you around sometime.
Yeah, 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 sure. Hope we run into you again. Hope hopefully you don't rob us next time. Haha, finger guns.
Cool.
And uh, you see there is like a little rope hanging over the side, which they pull up, and there's a little iron anchor attached to it, and they let the boat start to drift in the current downstream. There doesn't appear to be any sort of oars in this boat, although there is a place for oars. So they're sort of pushing themselves along the walls as they go.
Okay. And then Pebble will climb up the rope.
So you make your way
Uh,
back up.
I would take the weapons away from those two guys who are unconscious. I don't
Okay.
know if I have anything to tie
One of
them
them
up.
one of them already threw his weapon into the water, but
Right.
you take the weapon away from the other guy. Well, yeah, he dropped his pike on the ground and then dropped his crossbow when you knocked him out.
Yeah, make sure they don't have them. If I could tie them up, if I had something to tie them up,
You have,
I don't know.
you could go fetch your rope
Yeah, we're all back now.
once Thaldurin's back up.
Yeah, well, if we have everybody together, then I'm not going to worry about it too much. But then I would start searching their pockets to see if they had any kind of paperwork.
You don't see any paperwork on them. Like they don't appear to have like the normal sort of gear you would expect travelers to have. You do find, I mean, because chainmail doesn't have pockets and they don't seem to be wearing packs. But you do see the driver had a pack hanging on a hook beside the seat he was seated in. But you only see the one pack there.
Okay. What do you want to do with these two?
Any of them, I mean, do we think we could get any information?
Probably not. I doubt it.
Yeah, they didn't
Okay.
seem like the giving type, but I don't know. He said this thing would have been booby trapped. He might have just been bullshitting me, but
Well, make sure you
my,
use one of these pikes that they have, and
yeah, I'll definitely use. uh, Is there just one pike available here?
Yes, there is. There are other pikes in the water. Like the guys who were drowning didn't hold on to their pikes.
Yeah, I assumed those drifted off.
I mean, they're pikes. They would have sank.
Wait, why would they have like bird traps? They didn't know we were coming.
They have what?
Bird traps. Like to trap a booby. Why would they want to trap boobies?
I mean, who wouldn't want to trap some boobies?
Um, the boobies wouldn't want to be trapped.
You don't know that. Some boobies like to be trapped.
No, I've never seen a booby that didn't like to be trapped. They're skittish.
You're looking at different boobies than I am.
What kind of boobies are you looking at?
Thaldurin's like, how old are you?
Uh, I'm 94.
You're what now?
I'm 94 years old.
Is that young for you?
Kinda.
And I'm 7. And how old are you? Are we gonna go through everybody's age? Let's try to figure out what we're doing here.
7. They shouldn't have served you drinks in that bar.
Um, yeah, well, yeah. My ribs are a bit sore. It's going to take us a bit to be healed up.
Well, we need to get this card back to the alchemist, and because who knows
Yeah.
how long it's gonna take these dwarves to get back into town to tell everybody what happened.
Well, they're probably going on to their destination. So let
They
them
could,
know
or
that
they
they were waylaid.
okay, but what about these 2 other guys?
Same deal, assuming they, wake up in any amount of time. We should be long gone by then. Let's get in the cart, or let's get on the cart. Keep going down a road, see if we could find a good place to stash it.
We can't hear you, Pebble.
There's not anything that's gonna be like gonna try and eat them, is there?
Nah,
No.
we're far enough away from the fog.
Okay.
I'm sure they'll
Yeah.
wake up before that.
Okay, yeah. There's no fog, so there's definitely no monsters.
Definitely. That's when little Molly would pipe up, I think, if there's anything.
Yeah, he's choosing to remain silent.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to stay here.
Yeah.
He doesn't really give a shit if anything eats these 2
Yeah.
or actual bandits come along. I'm
Did they
sorry.
have anything in their pockets?
No, they don't have pockets. They're not carrying packs. There was a pack hanging on the, so you haven't opened the cart yet, but I'll tell you, they weren't carrying like backpacks or anything, and they don't have pockets. So they have livery, but there's no pockets in those either. They're just storing their actual stuff in the cart. But you haven't gotten inside the cart yet to see it.
No
I
keys then?
Uh, you do not see keys. In fact, you don't see a lock on the door on the back of the cart.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I think I know why. But Pebble doesn't.
Um, did the driver, where's the driver?
So the driver hopped off of the cart and went to attack. The driver was one of the guards who you were fighting,
Yeah.
and so
Jesus Christ,
uh,
Waldo.
he is currently floating down the stream in the rowboat.
Okay.
The rowboat is part of the map, so I can't delete that. I
Yeah,
forgot.
I understand. I just like look back to Pebble. Hey, did you shake those guys down before they left?
Why would I shake them?
All right,
Oh,
you're literal.
you mean shake their hand? No, I didn't shake their hand.
I forgot that you're literal. Did you make them give you anything they were carrying? Keys and
No,
such, just in case?
no.
I'm sure they didn't have anything important. Shall we see what's inside this cart?
Yes.
Well, aren't we supposed to be like not looking at it?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what we're not doing.
No, no, no. We were definitely. I already told her we're looking.
Absolutely.
I thought we could all look together.
We will, too.
Yeah, we will look. We'll look together as well.
We're doing a preliminary look. We don't want to get there and it be empty.
Yeah, we don't want to be surprised.
Yep.
Uh,
With a case
I
with four
guess that
stones
makes
in it,
I guess that makes some sense.
not one or two or three, but four stones.
All right, so we can open it up.
I call not it. Careful in case there's a trap. They said that the whatever the boxes were traps, but they could have been bullshitting. Whose caltrops are these?
Oh, the mine.
You want to put
I
them
put
up?
them there. You know, in case anybody tried crossing the bridge.
Right. Mhm. Um, so how long is the
Place.
pipe 10 feet long?
What, the cart? The
No, the
carriage?
pike.
Oh yeah, the
Pike.
pike has a reach of 10 feet.
I don't know. Does it have like a hook on it or something? Is that what I'm thinking of? I
No, a
don't
pike is
know
just a
what.
long spear.
I mean, I'll open the door if you guys don't
No,
want to
don't
open
we?
it.
You don't need to walk right up there, Pebble.
Okay, if you say so.
There's a way. I don't know. Can you bend the end of it to and make it like a hook, or that would have wasted too much time?
It would be hard. I mean, it's
Yeah,
a steel
right.
spike on the end of
Yeah,
it.
with a
I mean,
rock beating the hell
it's
out of it.
certainly possible to do it. It's just that's not what it's not designed
Time.
to bend.
Correct. Correct. Yeah. I mean, I could throw the grappling hook, but then we're sitting here all day. I don't know. I just don't want to open the door and have it explode or something in my face.
Step to the side.
Right. I mean, you might, you could try to rig up something where you dig the grappling hook into the door and then step away and try to open the door that way. You could try.
Pull it with the rope.
Well, yeah, I guess I would have to do that. Go up with the grappling hook and try to just hook it around the door, however it's connected.
Right. So it
If it has
doesn't,
a
you don't,
handle or something.
right. It has a knob.
A knob.
So you could tie the
Okay.
rope around the knob.
Yes, I guess that's what I'll have to do with this.
Now the rope can't turn the knob, but
Correct. But I would,
to save a little time, um, the door doesn't seem to budge, not even a little bit when you're tugging on it. Like it
okay.
doesn't appear as though there's any give in this door at all. You're sure it opens out, but it doesn't seem to move.
I wonder if there's any magic connected to this.
Did you
And
try turning a knob?
I will cast detect magic since I have that.
So there's definitely magic on the door, and you can detect there is also definitely magic inside, and it's all abjuration.
So
At
we
least I think it
pro
is. I should check one thing before I say that
so
because I
what do you
could be
think? We
mistaken.
should head to the alchemist since the store has got magic on it. I don't think any of us can open it.
Um, I'll approach and say, "Hey, Molly, can you tell me about this thing? Any way to open this?
It's a carriage. What do you want me to tell you? There's a
Look at
knob
the
on the
thing."
back. You turn the fucking knob and the door opens.
Yeah,
You
but there's
might
more
want to
to it.
you might want to investigate it. My eyesight not so good.
That's why I approached the carriage to have a look.
So make me a perception check.
Okay, in perception, not investigation. I
This
get
is a
down.
perception check. So you don't see anything unusual about this door.
I can't. Yeah, I was like, no Arcana check or anything like that.
Um, I mean, you could make an Arcana check. Depending on what you roll, you'll get different results, different levels of results.
Right. Okay,
So
nice.
sorting through Mully's information, the first thing you come across is the fact that House Kundarak are the bankers. They seal shit up so that nobody can get at it. So they're so you and Lil Mully realize that there's a pretty good chance there's an arcane lock on this door. It's also possible, depending on what's inside, there could be other spells, but given that this particular magic's on like the whole door, decent chance that there's an arcane lock, and that's why they didn't bother to put a mundane lock on it, because this
Yeah,
is a Kundarak wagon, and they
yeah,
would never trust to a mere pickable lock.
yeah. Sure, sure.
But uh, he also points out that this is a wooden wagon, so the door's locked, but a wooden wagon has only a limited number of hit points. Now, probably every crate in there is also locked in some way, but you
Yeah.
probably could still break in. It just would take time.
Wouldn't they? Don't think they would ward against such a intrusion as well?
Arcane lock don't work that way, kid. They can't
Sure,
stop you from
arcane
breaking a
lock
hole in the wall.
doesn't. Surely there's other magic, warding magic.
I mean, there could be some sort of explosive runes inside, but I don't know how to figure that out from the outside.
Sure.
Do you see any runes on the door? There could be explosive runes on the door. But if we bust in through the side, that's probably not going to set off the explosive runes. Hard to say because you could set up conditions. So it could be like anybody who gets inside this wagon who's not authorized, and here's the list of authorized people, sets off the runes. That might damage whatever's inside the stuff that inside the cart, though. So maybe you don't want to do that. Depending if it's valuable stuff, you may not want to blow it all up. If he blows it all up, could be fire, could be acid, who knows?
Isn't Elzen a wizard or something?
No.
No.
Elzen is a warlock.
Oh,
So
I
maybe
think he's
he
a
would
magic
know
guy.
something.
Like maybe he has. Yeah, I don't know if warlocks get knock or something like that. I don't know. um, I'm like, yeah. Well, we can try and bust through. Then it's obvious that
Right. The woman you're dealing with is going to know that you busted through. But like you said,
well,
you already
I'm not.
told her you were going to look.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about her. Let's get
I mean,
let,
I
let's
don't think
let's get
unless you're
this
not
card
going to
hidden.
unless you're not going to deliver the cart to her, I don't think she was planning on turning it back over to them. So if she don't care
Yeah,
that you broke into her wall, I don't think they're ever going to find out. Even if they do, those guys you let go, and these guys here, if they survive, they're definitely going to go back and be like, we saw a penguin and a giant bird man and a person with a dragon-shaped helmet, and they robbed us and stole the whole shipment.
and then they'll be, scolded for making up such nonsense.
They certainly will be. I imagine that's a pretty good prediction until they find out that there's a birdman and a penguin and a person with a dragon-shaped helmet in the town. So you, like she said, you may not want to go back. Or go back before these dwarves get back. I mean, you're supposed to go back anyway to get to the alchemist shop. Probably you won't get caught if you get there quickly.
Will it be
Although
obvious if we're
one of these
transporting
horses,
a cart like this that doesn't belong to us?
I mean, I don't know. Do people know how many carts come in and out of that backwater town? Looked like there were a lot of carts off to the side. This is a kind of a nice cart. It's a little, maybe a little distinctive. She did say to hide it and come find her in the alchemist shop, so presumably she wasn't expecting you to ride it back into town.
Yeah, do we want to turn it around and
But
then go back,
but I want to
guys?
know what's inside, and if it's valuable, she's not going to let you keep it. So I'm kind of thinking we should bust a wall down, or have one of he telepathically says, have one of these other guys bust a wall down.
Yeah, we very well might be busting the wall down. Let's. I still want to get it off the road.
Like I
Yeah,
always say, don't be a pussy. I need to live through you, so live big.
I know what I'm doing.
Do you?
Didn't you see our tremendous tumble off the bridge? You
I
wouldn't
did,
get that with
and
anybody else.
I kind of saw the rest of my life living at the bottom of this fucking stream, possibly attached to your corpse.
Pebble, how deep is the water?
It's pretty deep.
Can you see through it okay though? Is it clear?
Oh yeah, it's fine.
We want to get this cart open. We just let the horses go and push the cart off the edge, and it should smash against the side, and then we just take whatever's inside out. If it might
Yeah,
sink to the bottom.
but then what if some of it's taken by the current? Or what if we have to try and carry it back, but it's too heavy and now we have no cart?
So there is the when Pebble stopped the cart, the horses were kind of about to charge off the edge of a different cliff, and so there's no water at the bottom of that. Not quite as big a
There you,
drop, but there is a non-water filled area you could push the cart off of.
there you go. Then we could say, no, we didn't attack. The horses went crazy and ran the cart right off the edge.
But if we do need to carry it, hopefully it isn't something ridiculously hard to do.
Well, if it's heavy of many things or whatever, we could take one or two back and say this is what it is, and we know where it is. We know where the rest of it is. We could stash it somewhere.
Yeah, but we got those guys right there.
Yeah, but they're unconscious.
Yeah, but if we smash the cart over there, if we can't carry the stuff and they wake up, then they might just go get it.
Well, I wouldn't know it's there.
But they might find it. They might be like, oh, let's look for our friends. Oh, hey, they smashed the car. Let's go get it.
Uh, Not if they're at the bottom of the river.
Well, how about this? We bust through a wall and have a peek inside.
And
Then
how,
determine if we want to shove it off the edge.
okay, what do we bust? What are we using?
I mean, I
You
got a
need
pretty good
some
reach with
kind
this
of,
thing.
yeah, you need some kind of slashing weapon to do damage to the wood, like an axe or the glaive would work.
Would it? It looks like a spike, like
So
dual
the other
spikes.
end,
That's
the
just the
other end
that's
of
the
a
other end.
bident is a glaive, is a
Oh,
glaive
I
head.
can't see the full picture.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that.
You have to crop the picture differently.
Yeah, the glaive is slashing damage, so um I like rear back. I'm like, son of a bitch. I don't suppose any of you guys can heal miraculously.
No,
Potions?
twank them.
Yeah. It's been a rough day for you guys. Rough 24 hours. That's fine. I'll manage. And I'll start hacking through one of the sides. We want to detach the horses, let them go.
Why we let them go if we need them to drive the cart back?
Well, let's detach them from the cart as we smash it, and then we'll just lead them over, tie them to a rock, just lead them over away from the cart so they can just chill.
Maybe Ziggy can make some new friends.
So
Who?
yeah, you don't know who Th Thaldurin doesn't know who Ziggy is, but Lee, you know Ziggy was the horse that you guys bought at Fort
Oh,
Light before you came here. One of
okay.
the
That's
horses you guys bought.
okay.
So
Unsure. Yeah.
Thaldurin starts hammering at the side of this cart. It is a very, especially for Thaldurin, slow process because every time he tries to do something, his broken ribs say no. But you are slowly chipping away at the side of this cart. You realize the wood's thick enough that it might take you like an hour of hammering with broken ribs to get through it. So I just want to make
He's got
sure, for role-playing purposes, that you're willing to take an hour of working with broken ribs.
Um,
he's a tough guy.
um,
I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to impose like any mechanical consequences for this, but
yeah,
it
no, I
is
mean that.
an RP thing that this is unfun.
Yeah, indeed. Um, I don't think he would. He would just muscle through it.
Okay. So,
Um, I would have let Pebble handle the horses, and then I would help him if it looked like because I have a slashing weapon too. I got a scimitar, so I'll just use the scimitar. We could together
and what's
whack
Pebble
on it,
doing?
watching the horses, making
Okay.
new friends.
So Pebble leads the horses off as you guys. With two of you working on it, it takes less time. It takes about 20 minutes for both of you to get through. And finally, you hear a solid crack as you guys make your way through the side. The glaive manages to pierce through, and you feel the wood give way. And both of you need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
the moment you cut through the wood, there's an explosion of fire around this cart.
Well, 14.
Well, all right. I'm at 6 hit points.
I
Is it gonna matter?
note noted. It will because you'll go to zero and
Well, I'm just
not.
like,
That's true. And you have
if
I
I
forgot about
save, do
that.
you think it's
You have a
gonna
level
matter?
of exhaustion as well.
Uh,
That is true, but I'm still curious as to whether or not you're able to make it. So you actually do manage to dive partially out of the way, uh, but it's 5d8 damage. Can I type?
Holy shit.
As fire erupts around this cart. Really can't type tonight.
We should have just taken the cart.
Wow.
And the cart is now on fire. Uh, Pebble, I like to imagine Pebble's just sort of facing away, dealing with the horses, and then you hear an explosion and turn around and see the cart on fire.
Did I
So
make that?
you did not. It was DC
Okay.
15.
Okay.
So Pebble would use his power over fire to snuff it out. Uh, I have so one of my abilities is control flames, so I can extinguish flames within a 5 foot cube. So I would just do that as much as I need to put the fire out.
Okay, so you start to put the fire out. That's
I
interesting,
would also
actually.
put I would also put the fire out on if Lee
Yeah,
or
on Thaldurin is
Thaldurin.
probably also on fire, unconscious on
Yeah.
the ground.
no, I
Yeah.
dodged. I dodged.
That's true.
I'm
I
just
still
over
like to
there.
imagine. I still like to imagine the sort of Looney Tunes like black faces.
Yeah.
Wait, is Lee still up?
Yeah, I got 6 hit points now.
So let's take
I was worried
because
Pebble was gonna have to carry both your asses back.
because Pebble has put out the fires on the cart, that complicates something I wasn't anticipating that. So I have the undamaged cart contents and I have the burned to a crisp cart contents figured out. So let's
Now you gotta
take
mix it
a
up.
yeah, let's take a 5 minute break. There's one thing in particular where I was like, either they get this whole goddamn thing or it burns. And now I've got to figure out the intermediate.
Uh, well,
Right.
So let's take a
here's
5 minute break and I will work on
Okay.
that. That's
Thaldurin
good.
is
It's a
unconscious. He was knocked out, by the way. He's dying.
I mean, we're not in rounds. I would say they can stabilize you before you'll die.
All right.
But you will be at 2 levels of exhaustion after it.
Yeah, I gotta add that on.
So let's take a 5 minute break.
All right.
Let me just take some medicine. So I'm pretty sure Pebble wouldn't have thought about it, but would either of your characters have saved the pack that was hanging next to the driver's side
Um,
before you tried to open the cart?
I mean, if we saw a pack there, we probably would have taken it. It would have made sense. Wouldn't have just left it hanging there.
Yeah, definitely would have like seen what was inside it.
Okay. So in the pack, you would have found sort of mundane sort of equipment, like 4 days worth of rations and two water skins, some rope, things like that, adventuring equipment. There also would have been a sealed envelope with the name Eloise Turin. Turin, that's not the right name. Eloise Trun, Truun. And there would be an address in Sharn for her. So as
You're
you pick
muted.
through the, oh,
Tony's muted.
Yeah.
okay.
I was like, well, Molly, what do we have for this name?
Uh, yeah, Mully doesn't see anything for this name.
All right.
Not significant enough to make it into history, apparently. But so making it through the cart, um, you do find a potion of healing that managed to survive the blast. You also find many other potion bottles that are smashed. There are also some scrolls and coin. I'll just show you the whole list. Hold on. So this is mostly the stuff that survived. I did note that there were a lot of what looked like burned spell scrolls that are no longer useful. The shattered potion bottles. The most unusual thing you find are uh, what appears to have been hidden in what was once a secret compartment in one of the crates. But there was a crystal sphere that's 1 foot in diameter that's completely intact, except that it's surrounded by what looks like it was at one point a ceramic shell that shattered when the explosion occurred. Inside the sphere, you see floating, there is a tiny black dragon shard with pink glowing veins that's just sort of hovering in the center, slowly pulsing with magic. And the crystal sphere itself is pretty heavy. It weighs 10 pounds. But you also find everything else on this list.
Uh,
In addition to this, in the pack, there was another 10 gold and 90 silver. There was an agate worth 50 gold pieces, uh, that regular mundane equipment, and then that letter. So these are the now burned research notes. I tried to scale the text so that it's approximately the right size to show you what the amount of text that got burned was. I assume you're going to open the letter you found as well.
in for a penny, in for a pound.
I mean, you're reading someone's mail. That's a federal offense.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean,
So I'm going to go use the restroom since I didn't get to do that. So I was figuring out what got burned. I'll be right back.
I told you guys. You just went back to that lady. then you wouldn't be burned.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That lady was just as much in the dark as we were.
Yeah, but maybe she
Well,
would have been able to open it without exploding everything.
Maybe that's fuzzy words. We don't deal with those here.
Wh- What's fuzzy about maybe?
what did
Why?
we get in the
How
pack?
can a word be fuzzy? It's unless the word is fuzzy.
Makes it less definitive, less decisive.
I don't know what that means.
We don't deal in maybes around here. That's what I'm saying.
Um. Okay.
We had the cart in front of us. We dealt with it. And then next we'll deal with the lady with the crows.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're here to take care of the green fog. And if this stuff was meant to take care of the green fog, and now it's all burned up, then it's not going to help us take care of the green fog.
I mean, look at this crystal. This crystal ball.
It,
That's got to
yeah,
be some good
it's
significance
pretty.
there.
It's pretty. Can't hold it.
Sure. Just point away from the edge of the cliff. Point your back towards the edge of the cliff. How about that?
Okay. And he starts like petting it and caressing it.
So shiny.
It's something. Anybody know anything about these? I don't know who was in that conversation with the guy who's talking about fucking crystal spheres.
Yeah.
That was Elzen.
Yeah.
Well, you're muted.
I think you were all there for that part. I know
Mm.
Pebble was and Lee was because Lee didn't really leave the tavern. And Pebble, this is like right not that long before or not that long after Pebble talked to the unicorn.
Thaldurin was not there.
Right. Thaldurin was not there.
But I got old Mully. All right. This crystal thing. This has got to be something, right? It's like hold it up, look at it.
Uh, give me an Arcana check. Oh, I'm way up the top on that one. So Lil Mully is stumped for what it is. Um, there is, he suspects that the remnants of the runes that were around it were some sort of abjuration or conjuration magic or related to it. He knows for sure that the shard in the middle is a relatively small Kyber dragon shard.
Mm-hmm.
But why someone would encase it in a crystal sphere, he doesn't know. Or why put, the sphere is relatively big, like a foot across, and the shard is basically no bigger than your thumb. So it's a little crystal to put in such a big sphere. And he had no idea why somebody would do this. That's as much as he could figure out. He
Oh,
also wasn't around for the talk with Cargill. So
right,
he doesn't know that this is related to Cargill's work. He doesn't know who Cargill is.
right. Also not in the annals of history.
Yeah, I mean, it it is entirely possible that if he knew Cargill's name, he might know something about Cargill's biography, but nothing,
That's fair.
nothing related to this.
What was in the pack? I didn't write it down. It was
There's 10 gold, 80 silver, an
80 silver.
agate worth 50 gold,
Okay, gotcha. And the
and
letter.
the
Okay,
and the letter, and some
gotcha.
the mundane adventuring equipment, water and rations and rope.
Okay. What is what's I know I had a healing potion from the last time and I hadn't used it, so I'm going to use it. What is the what's the
I have to imagine that you like walk around to the other side of a rock as Broke Ribs McGee suffers and you down your healing potion.
well, we got one in the thing, so he can have that one.
Right.
What do we roll
Right.
for? What is it?
It's
Just a
2d4
regular
plus
healing
2.
potion. Yeah.
2d4 plus 2? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll drink one.
So 8 back. Okay. I just remembered that I had one when we got the climbing potions of climbing and all that stuff.
So that is luckily, although not the best roll, enough to heal Thaldurin's broke rib.
Gee whiz.
Like
And you
cracks in
Well,
the
hear
but
whisk.
isn't it if you take an action, you can just take the max versus a bonus
that's
action?
that is true. I did
Oh,
implement that rule.
oh, okay. My
Huh?
bad. Then I would obviously do that.
So in my house rules, I did say that if it's only if you take a potion as a bonus action that you have to roll, and if you use a
Oh,
full action, you can get the full amount. Trying to
oh, I
make
did not
potions
know that.
slightly more useful.
Okay.
Uh, I'm gonna whisper something to Tony as his ribs heal.
2d4. So it'll be 10. Okay. Good.
Huh, not suggesting who I'm sending it to.
Why do you have a bee on your tummy, Thaldurin?
What?
You have a bee on your tummy.
I don't remember saying a bee. Like a bumblebee?
It looks like a bee on your character portrait.
Um, it's
It's
not.
the white is the wings, like the yellow ball
Yeah.
is the head, the scaled things is the
There,
body.
that actually
That little
completely matches your theme, Tony.
A bee?
and that
Yeah,
little the belt buckle is like the stinger. Isn't that what's supposed to, is that not what it's supposed to be? I thought that's
Oh,
intentional. I've been looking
no.
at it this whole time being like, why is there a bee?
No, it's just not a very good. It's like compressed, and so it kind of. I guess it looks like a bee. I'm looking at the real picture, and it does not look like a bee.
I mean, there's even like a little honeycomb.
Yeah.
That's a pretty sweet looking armor right there. I call dibs.
Okay. I don't wear armor.
I see that.
Lee probably doesn't wear heavy armor anyway.
Right, none of the barbarian.
So there is a problem though. I forgot to write this in. It
Uh,
is it is sized to fit a dwarf,
gotcha.
and it's not magical, so it can't really refit.
Hmm.
You might be able to get it adjusted.
Hopefully, it's just a matter of adjusting the strings and such because trying to rework adamantium
Right,
or
that's the problem.
adamantine.
You might be able to get it. You might be able to get it reworked, but you'd have to go somewhere where they actually could rework adamantium, which isn't impossible, but it might take like them putting in non-adamantium in addition to what's there to fill in some spaces. It would still work the same, but it would take a better craftsman than you're going to find in Black Pit.
Well, I call dibs for later then.
So yeah, now we know how the when the guards wake up, how they'll find this cart as the smoke rises into the sky from its remains.
um, can we put this sphere into a bag?
You probably can put it into a bag, yes, if you have like a sack.
Yeah, let's put it with stuff. I think we just this has got to be the thing, right? There's a dragon shard in there.
Makes sense. You could push
Are
with
we
those.
are we divvying up all the coins? Just dividing by four?
It's up to you guys.
20 gold pieces a piece, and yeah.
Well, we got the 10 gold that was in the pouch with the leather, so it'd be 90.
Yeah, I'm just going to add those coins and the agate into the cart treasure handout. So it's updated now.
Twenty-two and a half. It's a great number.
I mean, the silver pieces could make up a half.
$245 silver.
Yeah.
All right, so who's gonna hold on to the crysteel spear?
I would offer, but I am having a bit of bad luck lately.
The ceramic vessel, was that containing the crysteel spear?
So the remnants of it are stuck to the outside of the crystal sphere. The rest of it was sort of broken up beyond recognition around it. So it looks like it was a shell around the crystal sphere. Whether or not it was like a complete sphere itself or a large portion of the sphere was covered, you don't know.
Can we find enough of the pieces to like jigsaw it back together potentially?
No, it's completely destroyed.
Okay.
Except for, like I said, you found a couple of runes on the shards that were left.
Okay. But the crysteel, it's not gonna shatter like glass, right? It's supposed to be like
No.
metal.
Yeah, it's as hard as steel.
Okay. All right, so who wants to hold the spear and some of the runes that have some etchings that we can make out?
Like I said, I'll do it, but I've been having bad luck lately.
You're still with us.
By some miracle. I'll grab it.
All right, so now what do we do? Are we gonna go back now?
I think we head back. Yeah. Got no reason to stay out here.
We're not gonna take a car, are we?
I think this cart's done for.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
cart's not going to move again. You have two
Okay.
horses, though, one of whom is hobbled.
Well, if we're gonna just leave the car here, then we might as well just destroy it for real good.
Just push it off
And
the side.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not going to roll off the side either.
uh
Yeah, we just have to push it,
well,
drag it.
I could set it on fire. I can burn it up real good.
So we set these horses free? I
No,
like
we
that.
ride them.
This one's hurt. You stepped on these caltrops over here. Where'd they come from?
Those are mine.
We at least should probably take the horses back to the alchemist and maybe, because I don't know if these horses have blood on them. I don't, we need to get them back safely.
Normally, a hoof injury for a horse is lethal.
Is right. But nothing
I
says
mean,
it can't
yeah,
get magic healing.
Caltrop specifically says magic healing means you're okay.
yeah, one hit point of magic healing.
So what's the plan? Are you taking the horses?
Say, take
Yeah.
the horses back.
Yeah, and burn up the cart.
So you set the cart on fire again, and it begins to burn what's left of it.
How much smoke is this stuff fucking letting out?
It's letting out a lot of smoke. Luckily, from Black Pit, actually, there technically is still the ash falling from the sky here too. I just didn't put it in the map.
Hmm,
So visibility is not so good that you expect people would see it from a long distance off.
gotcha. Okay. Off we go.
But you do quickly realize that one of those horses, the horses only move 40 normally, and so with the caltrop damage, one of those horses is only moving 20.
It should be 30. It only has its speed reduced by 10.
Okay, I thought it was halved. It's good that I misremembered that because it would have potentially run off the edge of that cliff.
It's self-preservation kicked in, you know?
Whatever.
So you make your way back to Black Pit, and since the horse isn't hobbled, it takes you again about 2 hours to get back there.
Okay.
So where are you going in Black Pit?
Going to the alchemist, right?
Suppose so. You don't know anybody who's an expert in these spheres?
I thought we were going to cookies.
Yeah, you can. Might be good. She might
You
be our
guys,
only good. She might be our only good contact. We just became criminals.
he, he's the one that told us about this thing, and we're here to deal with the green fog.
Yeah.
Without her, we would never know about this. She's wants to deal with the green fog too. So why are we trying to be like mean about it?
It's just the,
I went to
the whole.
her. I just like I want to be
Let
a
me,
friend, and she
let
was
me
like,
just say it this way. Let me say it this way. She wanted to meet in the middle of the night. That's not normally what savory people do.
"But doesn't I? I mean,
It's usually what criminals do.
who cares if she's a criminal if she's a friend?
I, it can very much matter.
No, a
Some
friend is a
people,
friend.
some friends aren't very good friends.
She's a good friend. She
How
helped us
would you
find
know?
this thing.
Yeah. She also was up in the middle of the night. That's what I'm saying.
We
We'll
were
go
up
to it
in the middle of the night.
because you asked us to meet the lady.
We were already up. We were fighting a monster, and we got our guy killed.
I'm headed to the alchemist shop as this discussion is going on. Leading us there.
I
I'm
imagine you
fine
were
with it.
having this discussion on the way back. But so you're making your way to the alchemist shop. Um, so you don't necessarily know off the top of your head where that is, but you ask a passerby who happens to be running through the ash, and they pause long enough to direct you to it. It is somewhat to the south of the inn, but you make your way there and find a small shop, and it does indeed have a sign. Not the alchemist shop; it's an artificer shop.
Oh, my bad.
Uh,
Sorry.
yeah. So, but you make your way inside, and you see there are a fair number, and it's not an overwhelming number, but a few sort of demonstration pieces of the magitech that the alchemist creates, mostly kind of household implements like a self-sweeping broom and that sort of thing. Especially popular item in the new dust storm covered area. And you see there's a fairly wizened, not like super ancient, but verging upon old gnome sitting behind a counter propped up on a fairly high chair.
Would we have been able to get a short rest in the trek?
I mean, if you wanted to stop for an hour, you could. So in which case, it's now probably about 3 in the afternoon rather than 2 in the afternoon.
I just don't know how long we're going to be able to stay in town. So
That's the risk. You don't know. You don't know that the dwarves are going to come back immediately. But if they do, and if they found landfall quickly, it would take them 2 hours to get back as well. A little bit longer, short legs.
Right.
Yeah, but they'll remember that we spared their lives.
Yes. Yeah.
I
Right.
mean
Uh,
that's true, but one of their fellows
I
died.
We tried, we pulled everybody out of the water who was alive.
yeah, they took off without their friends, so
Yeah,
And they have to go back and explain why they're bad at their jobs.
they got fucking
yeah,
mugged.
yeah. These bandits, these three people came and ganked us.
So all duly noted. I'm just saying, arguing with me still doesn't mean you're 100% certain they're not
Uh,
going to mention any of this.
well,
For
I'm
sure.
pretty sure they are, so I'm not stopping to take a short rest.
I mean, Thaldurin is pretty beat up, so it does make sense that he would want to stop and take a short rest. So it's up to you guys.
We can rest later. I mean, that nice tailor, he gave us a nice place where we could stay, so we could do that. We could take a nice nap there. Maybe we can see if the you know the bartender has a nice grilled cheese and tomato soup. That might be cool. Right, that might be warm.
Yeah. Well, let's take care of business first.
Right.
Still don't have your guy here. Oop, shit, wrong level.
So on the way there, what are we going to let her know we got?
All of it? I don't understand you guys. We
I
don't know
feel
what's going on. There's only one person that seems to be knowing anything and would seem to want to help us. They pointed us in the right direction of where to go. Why are you guys so like not willing to play nice with this person?
Because I don't
She's like
trust her,
giving
that's
us
why.
no reason not to trust her.
She's given us many reasons not to trust him.
Like what?
it's
Like
just
what?
I tried to explain. He didn't get it.
Why,
It's
if this was so important, why'd she send us after it as opposed to her group?
Because she couldn't.
Because she didn't want to. She didn't
But
want to risk the people that she's in charge of. She
but
gladly risked our lives.
but that's okay because that's what we're here for.
I mean, yeah, I guess you could tell that to Paelius.
Pebble goes quiet and just walks away after that.
Is Pebble sad or angry? We've not seen an angry Pebble.
um, yeah, he's upset.
It's quite obviously to me that this orb is what is of significance from that card. So I mean, we wouldn't be able to present anything else, anyways, even if we wanted to.
Right. What about those research notes? We're going to tell them about them. We may have somebody who might be able to look at them. I don't know.
I mean, I think that we suggest that we have people to help us look into things like this.
Right.
If she is on the up and up, then she will obviously, be on our side too. Of course, if we go into another fight, it's healed, but it's still sore.
Yeah, we're pretty banged up.
So we'll be
All
cautious.
right.
Hey, Elzen, where's you?
Get those sandwiches.
Yeah, Elzen is probably at the tailor's house having his finishing up the breakfast he brought back for you all.
The third breakfast. Oh well, they're not back yet. I guess that one goes to waste.
We're like past 11sies.
So the gnome behind the counter says, "So what can I help you with today? I
I
see you're not from
instantly don't
around here,
trust him.
so the household items are probably not what you're looking for, but do you have any idea or are you just browsing? If you're just browsing, I should bring some stuff out from the back."
Uh, Special delivery for the heck is her name? Kukaishia.
Kukiku Kachiya.
We're not very good with this
Yeah,
name. I'm sorry.
Kukashia. And you
Okay.
see the smile sort of drains from his face as he stares at you a little more coldly. I see. Well, wait here. I'll be right back. And he hops down from his stool and goes through a door behind the counter into the back of his shop.
I'll look
And he's
around while he goes to
Yeah,
see if there is
I'm
anything of
watching the front
useful.
door.
so there's not that much on display. There's it's mostly like I said, it's mostly household items that might be of use to the people around here. And so, like, there is a wand and a little placard that says that it can clean anything, dishes to walls to floors. There is the self-sweeping broom that is a bit cheaper than the wand. But it says, it can work unattended for hours at a time. There are things like that.
Is it like a
I mean,
Wizard's
the
Apprentice sort of
most
situation right now with all the brooms, or
I mean, they're not operating at the moment. It's
oh,
just
okay.
sort of on display there, and you only see one. The most interesting thing you see is there is a human-sized set of clothing that's marked as glamour weave.
Hmm,
And so at the moment, it appears to be a set of like fine, almost noble clothing. But you'd be aware that it can take on other appearances.
right.
After about 2 minutes, he comes back out and says, Uh, I don't have additional seats. I don't usually have people come in and need to sit in one spot and wait, but she should be here shortly.
Appreciate it. How much for that wand?
That wand is 200 gold.
Good to know.
You
I mean,
have
I,
much need of a wand of cleaning.
I
Can be
mean,
useful. I'm sure you must run into people and want to keep your appearance up so that you don't necessarily look like the road has hit you hard. I gather you're the adventuring types.
yeah, you could say that. Yeah, being able to look nice can be useful. Sometimes it's also nice to not stink so bad, you know?
That's true. Just to be clear, I don't want to sell product to void anybody's impression of what I'm warranting. It is not a full wand of prestidigitation. It is simply the cleaning function, similar to prestidigitation. But it
Hmm,
should be able to get the stink off of you to the extent the stink is tied to grime.
gotcha. That's good to know.
So, what brings you people to town other than your business with Kukashia?
Now, it happens to be incidental and might be related to what we want.
Now, I don't need to know about what dealings you have with her per se.
Hmm.
Are you in some way here to do something for House Kundarak?
chances are growing that they might be involved.
I mean, I can't help but notice you guys look a little worse for wear, possibly in need of that cleaning wand. If you would like a free sample, I'm happy to clean you up right now, make you a little more presentable for your meeting as a demonstration of how good the wand is.
Pebble, come over here. Try out this wand.
No.
Hey,
Oh. Uh-oh. You
hey,
No,
sure?
suit yourselves.
I you know what? I will give it a try. I'm just like look over at Pebble. Well, let him like do the like.
Pavel is purposely turning his back to you guys.
So the gnome hops down from his stool and comes over and picks up the wand, turns his back to you briefly, and then turns around and points the wand at Thaldurin. And you watch where the wand points, the grime and blood begins to be scraped off. The
Oh,
black from the explosion of the cart disappears.
I thought he was gonna have to make a con save, disintegration.
I know,
Yeah,
dude.
it doesn't.
I was
It
ready.
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't mend any frayed fabric that might be showing, or but it does, polish up the armor.
I'm like, hey, you know what? This is pretty great. You should give this a shot.
And you, sir, he says to Lee,
Uh,
while it's still
well,
active.
sure, yeah, sure,
But
sure.
he also passes the wand over you, walking in a circle around you to hit you on the front and back, cleaning you up from the effects of the road. A lot of the dust that has clung to you on the 2 hour walk through the cloud. And
Well,
then he
save me a lot
sets
of preening.
sets the wand back down again.
I just kind of go over to Pebble. I'm like, sure. There was a you know it there was a little bit of a tickling that was happening whenever it was going on.
No.
No,
You sure?
he continues to make small talk for as long as is needed for Kukashia to arrive, but nothing consequential unless you have something to talk to him about.
You have to do this very often, or
You saying that to him
yeah,
or to Pebble?
no to
Uh,
him.
Kukashia has been known to use my shop for meetings. That's really as much as I could say, I'm afraid. I don't know you, so don't want to go giving away any of her secrets. That would be bad.
Would it?
Bad for me. She doesn't like people talking about her business.
Hmm. What's her? I'm okay. I was gonna say what's her business, but it's not. It's none of ours, right?
Right. I mean, you may know more about her business than I do. You're here to do something with her. I just let her use my space from time to time.
She pay you well for it, at least.
She kicks money my way. She's kept me going in some lean times when I've needed it. So I can't really complain. As far as I know, I mean, there are occasional petty thefts here just like anywhere else. And as far as I know, she's not behind them. She even helped me sometimes get some of my merchandise back. After about 10 minutes, the door opens and you see she walks into the room, robe still pulled down very far over her head, shielding her face from sight, to the point where you kind of get the impression now, especially Lee, and maybe Pebble, that the blackness underneath the hood of her robe may be magical, um, because you would have expected some light to hit her face here and
Hmm.
there in the times you've seen her, but nothing. It's just completely black. It's like ring wraith levels of black. And you see the gnome hops off of his stool and says, "Well, I will take a little bit of a walk. Uh, I'll be back in, let's say, 20 minutes." And he looks at Kukashia and she seems to nod. All right, 20 minutes of walking through the dust. Huh. All right.
He, like Thaldurin will hold out his hand. We appreciate you letting us use the space.
I appreciate it. I am being compensated for this, though, so it's no worries. And he goes up to the front door and flips the little sign in the window to close and walks out and locks the front door. Then seems to go off. You imagine he's walking in the direction of the inn. Kukashia looks at you and says, "So it looks as if your friend Pebble got a little bit beaten up, but I'm glad you got back so quickly. Shall we go to the cart?
Uh,
I'm eager to see what's inside."
no need.
"Why is that? Did you not acquire the cart?"
I just like plop down. Is there like a table or something?
"There are various tables."
I'll just plop down the whatever sack I had that had the ball in it and pull it out.
"And what's that? I gather you looked inside the cart on your own and pulled this out of it."
Pebble says over his shoulder,
It exploded.
"The cart exploded?"
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
"And what caused the cart to explode?"
Probably some kind of magic.
"Obviously that, but usually there is a trigger. The cart wouldn't simply have exploded on its own." "And the guards, did you leave them alive?"
Oh, 80%.
"Oh, I had a feeling you would probably leave them alive. That's not necessarily ideal for you, as anyone who survives is likely at some point to reveal who it was who attacked them. Did they see you?"
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, they got a real good look at us.
Hmm. Well, she looks back at the three guys who came with her, and one of them steps forward with a sack and says, "I don't see your halfling friend, but here's the 400 gold I promised. Was there nothing else that you recovered? Just this sphere, whatever it is?" "I had hoped there would be correspondence that explained things. This, I'm not even sure what to do with. I can certainly try to have someone figure out what it is. Obviously, there's a dragon shard in it and it's magical, but that doesn't actually tell me very much." She goes up and like knocks on it. "Why put a dragon shard inside a glass sphere?"
I mean, can't be for no reason. I,
Nothing else was in the cart that
I
before or after it exploded.
Thaldurin would look over to Lee.
And I'd look over at Pebble. Pebble's got his back to me. I'm peeking around like, I pull out the letter. So there was this letter too.
So she takes the letter and starts to read it.
Did we read it?
Yeah,
I showed it to you.
yeah,
I don't know if you, Tony, read it.
yeah. I read it.
I assumed,
Oh
the
yeah, I
players
heard
would
this.
have
Yeah,
handed it
that's right.
around. Um,
Oh yeah, I glossed right over that. Thaldurin, there's no way in hell he's as soon as he saw these some equations with fancy letters, he was like, oh, I don't know what's going on there.
Let me say one thing.
Whether or not Molly would have split up, it's up to him. But
So let me know if that changes what you would have done.
Hmm.
okay,
I mean, she seems as though she's studying the letter pretty intently for several minutes. But eventually she puts it down at her waist quickly, holding it in one hand, shakes the note a bit and says, I don't understand anything of what this says. I understand so many of the words, and the order therein baffles me.
I it, let me see. Right, I never actually looked at it. Do you mind?
She hands it back.
I'm just gonna look at it.
So you also have to take a little bit of time to read it. Make me an Arcana check. So Mully looks at it, and you hear in your head, he's not sharing this vocally.
Hmm.
This is some surprisingly advanced science and math. And my first impression is that he's probably wrong, but I'm not entirely sure what he's talking about. So I am truly stunned that there is a researcher who is doing work at this level, unless this is just gibberish. But I'm even more stunned if it's not gibberish, that he can simply fire this note off to his girlfriend or wife or whoever she is, and that she would understand it. And he does reference the great work, which I imagine is sort of referring to his research project overall, which is in some way tied to this crystal shell and the dragon shard, certainly. Are you sure you want to like turn that over to her?
Um, yeah. So Thaldurin would sort of roll this note or like fold it or however
Yeah, it was
like
folded.
and be like, yeah. So listen, we we have our own resources here. I think we can get our own leads. Um, I I'm happy to keep you informed as to what we find here. Uh, and perhaps if there's other resources, maybe we can ask you other resources that we might need.
I may be able to find someone who can decipher whatever this letter is trying to say. And this, she says, tapping the glass sphere, this will probably take a little more work to find someone who can help me identify it. Still, this is a fair lead. I wish, I certainly wish you hadn't let the cart blown up. There may have been something that was destroyed in the explosion or lost that could have explained things further. I also have to admit, I wish the guards hadn't seen your faces, or if they did see your faces, that they didn't survive, or at the very least, that you didn't kill 20% of them, as
Well,
then
he
I
he
may have
sort
been
of
able to
died on
use
his
you.
own.
That still probably will result in at least a manslaughter charge, if not murder, a death in the commission of a robbery.
What?
Nah, they have tough
But
catches. I don't think it'll be a problem.
I agree. If you leave town immediately, I'm sure they won't find you. Well, I suppose I should thank you for your work. A partial success, but acceptable under the circumstances.
Well, I tell you
And
what.
she lifts up the sphere and begins to look at it.
I was like, I tell you what. Why don't you keep your money and we'll keep these things? I trust us more to be able to figure this stuff out.
No, I don't think so. This is a clue, and any clue at this point might be useful to me. There's clearly some bigger mystery going on here than I realized. She hands the sphere back to one of her people. I'll need that letter as well. That probably has some clue to whatever this is. She holds out her hand.
Well,
Here's the thing. We're gonna be involved.
I don't recommend that you stick around. And if you do stick around, I wouldn't stick around and you continue to hold that letter. That's evidence that you were at the scene of the crime.
Well, at least it's not tied to you.
That's true. That's the one good thing that came out of this is there's no reason for them to tie it to me. And even if you were to name me, I can very easily say that that's a lie. No one knows that we've done business together except for a very few of my trusted associates. And I don't expect them to talk. Please give me the letter. I've been fair with you. I don't want you to be unfair to me.
I'm not. Again, I'm not trying to be unfair. I'm trying to say we're gonna be involved.
And I'm happy to share what I find with you. I don't know how I will find you when that happens. It may take some time. I have to find experts, and the experts I need to find almost certainly won't be found in town unless I want to try to turn one of the research scientists that Abelard is using, which
Okay,
is a
let's say this then.
possibility, but I probably will need to reach out to other resources in other parts of the countryside.
Let's say this then. What if we could find these people?
I'm
Again,
certain that
we're
I'm certain
we're
that
gonna be
I can
involved.
I'm certain that I can find people.
I'm
So
certain that we can find people.
I'm I don't need your assistance with that.
It's a race then.
Very well. Give me the letter and let the race begin.
I'm like, hey Mully, you got this thing memorized?
Uh, yeah, and Molly says back in your head, I, I don't like spot memorize things. I got the gist of it to the extent I understand it.
I need you to concentrate real hard. And
Uh, yeah, the magic that brought me to life didn't give me the keen mind feat.
I don't see why it couldn't have.
It might have, but this is only I'm an uncommon item, you see. And so
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to unlock your next level of programming or some shit, man. So
maybe when
uh,
you level up, I might level up.
yeah, I know.
Maybe
I yeah,
maybe if you kill one of these two guys, you'll level up, and maybe that'll do it.
I at the moment Uh, don't see any reason to currently keep this thing. So I'm gonna hand it over to her.
She takes it from you, and you give me a perception check. I won't make you rely on your passive perception for this one. Lee, you can do it too.
I'm not very good with these. See,
Uh, so Lee, Pebble, no, because Pebble's got his back to everybody, I assume. But Lee, you notice that as she was asking for the letter, um, her hood began to almost like writhe, like something in her hood was moving, and it seemed
Hmm.
like the whole hood seemed to be sort of shifting around her head. But that settles down when Thaldurin hands over the letter. Thank you. I was afraid things might get ugly. But as they didn't, I can say we're still in good graces. Your money was earned well enough. If I find anything about this sphere or the contents of this letter, and if I can find you again, I'd be happy to share. I don't have any idea how long that will take, but I have every incentive to have it be as little time as possible. The faster I work this out, the faster I'll get my earnings back to where they used to be.
I,
And who knows, maybe make something more on the side.
just just know there might be more than just your earnings at stake here. Yeah.
Anything's possible. Whatever Abelard is working on, I have no doubt that it must be extremely valuable if Deleuze is interested in it.
Mm, sometimes it's not about value like that.
I can't imagine House Kundarak is all that interested in pushing the bounds of scientific knowledge. There has to be money in it somewhere for him. He's a member of the Aurum, you understand. You know that, correct?
Doesn't matter.
Deleuze has always been involved in managing the mining interests in these mountains. So that explains where he might have gotten the dragon shard. I'm surprised if it's a local one. My sources suggest that his mining operation here is mostly a sham. I think he's importing dragon shards, actually. For what, I don't know, but he's pretending he's mining dragon shards and paying a lot of miners to do a lot of busy work and essentially find nothing.
How, what makes you say this?
I have people inside his organization, and I've paid off several of the miners. The miners I've paid off have all been very clear. They've not found dragon shards. But other messages from Kundarak suggest that he's hit major veins that the miners I've spoken to know nothing about. And we haven't gotten any shipments so far leaving the city, not until today, but we've certainly pilfered things from shipments coming into Black Pit, and several of them had kyber shards in them, which means that the man who's mining dragon shards in and around this area is also importing them for some reason. Again, I think his mining operation may be a sham. I have no doubt there are dragon shards in the hills around here, but not nearly so much as there are further north. So why he's down this far south, I haven't worked that out yet. Why he's got a research program in this remote little village that serves my purposes, but it's hardly fit for a member of the Aurum. So is there somewhere where I might be able to find you? if I do have news that may be of interest to you.
Where was that place? The barber or whatever was it?
Sorry, which place?
Where were we staying at again?
Oh, you were staying at the tailor's house.
The tailor. That's what it is. It's not a barber. It's something else. Some other occupation.
Uh, and she says, "Oh, I wouldn't return to his house. If those men come back, and if they say who attacked them, forgive me, but you three are distinctive, and the mayor knows you're staying with the tailor. And so, if anyone talks to de Kundarak will probably try to find you, and he'll probably tell the mayor to be on the lookout, since this is the nearest settlement of any note to where the shipment was attacked, assuming you attacked where I suggested. And the mayor is going to recognize the descriptions immediately, and certainly will check with the tailor. Like I said, I think you need to leave this village before anyone's looking for you. I expect my artificer friend might wind up being questioned because there are doubtlessly people who saw you come in here. But there's no harm in him serving customers when he doesn't know that they're wanted. Again, I leave it to you. It's, as always, I would hope that you would be discreet if you are captured and not mention any involvement with me. But I suppose I'll have to trust you on that and cross any bridges that need to be crossed when I come to them.
What good would it do us to sell you out?
I don't know.
I don't think any.
I tend to agree. If they wanted to arrest me, they could figure out other charges that they could arrest me on. But I don't know how sensitive all of this information getting out is to de, and I, of course, have the letter and the sphere. That might be worth them trying to hunt me down. You might look for a sweet deal. I mean, given the sensitivity of it, given that the Aurum can be quite ruthless, they might inflict severe punishments on you for stealing whatever this is, especially since they're going to want to know where it is. But presumably you could say, I mean, looking at it, it's hard to say what value it has. It's a magical pink flashing light in a glass sphere. It looks a bit like a cold fire lantern, although dimmer than one. There's no reason for common adventurers to assume that it's incredibly valuable, and it's unwieldy and heavy. But I leave that to you. I'm going to trust that you won't betray that trust.
Let me ask you this. If what you learn, it turns out to be quite dangerous, you will do everything in your power to stop it.
I don't know. It honestly depends on what I find. If it's quite dangerous, there are many things that are quite dangerous. If it's a threat to me and mine, certainly I will try to protect what needs to be protected. If it's dangerous to someone else, well, that will depend on the someone else and the circumstances. I don't want to die myself for a cause. Perhaps that is how your group operates. I'm not quite so noble as that.
Well, what if the cause is the world? Could be
She
on, it could be at stake
she
here.
she genuinely laughs and says, "Well, of course, if the world is on the line. I live in this world."
Look, we work for a very unusual organization. When I tell you that these things are potentially very dangerous, gotta believe me. I just can't explain why because you wouldn't understand.
Ah, well, I promise to act accordingly if the whole world is on the line. Though
And it is.
one globe containing a dragon shard, I doubt is going to end the whole world. I would point out that the Kundarak also lives in this world, as does Abelard, obsessed as he may be. So I doubt that they want to destroy the world. And she laughs again.
Mm.
But I should take my leave, and you should as well. I don't even think you should take the roads, as you might wind up passing those guards as they come in. Perhaps they'd give you a wide berth, but who's to say who they might have run into on the road?
If we were to stay in town, where would be the best place to lay low?
Known fugitives? I wouldn't recommend you stay in town. There's probably no one in town who would be willing to shield you if you are actively being looked for. And frankly, I hired you because I didn't want any heat on my organization. Honestly, you should leave. If you're interested, there are other research facilities in the surrounding region that Abelard has set up. Not all of his researchers are in the keep. I don't know necessarily where they are, how to point them out to you, but they're out there to be found. You might find something more there. And if you find something that is valuable, I'd of course be willing to negotiate to buy it from you. And it might help me figure out what this thing is. And she motions back to the globe in the other guy's hands, which apparently is in all of our interests.
The note's probably related.
I agree that the letter is probably related. If I understood the letter, that would be one thing. I, in fact, expect finding an expert to decipher this letter for me would be far easier than finding one who could figure out what this crystal in a ball is. Crystal in a crystal ball.
All
Well,
I know is that this is either very advanced or very gibberish. There's
I can
no in
see
between
that.
there.
And they do say that Abelard is a genius. I imagine he wouldn't be working on something that's complete gibberish,
Hmm.
but I suppose only time will tell. I thank you for your efforts. You've, I think, advanced the cause here substantially.
I hope
I
so.
wish you luck on the road. And she turns and walks back through the door, and her guys follow her.
Hmm.
And the shop is silent.
Let's look over a pebble.
He appears to be shivering.
Is that
Um,
normal?
He's usually shivering a little bit, but he's shivering more than usual.
yeah, where is he? Like sitting, like just on the ground? What's he doing right now?
No, he just has his back to you guys.
Is there a chair around? One that's like I guess that guy who owned this place is like a halfling or something. So maybe not a great chair. I don't know.
I mean, it might have like, it might be like a stool or something. I'm guessing, or wood box you could sit on.
Uh,
After a minute passes, Mully chimes in and says, "Well, at least you didn't have to give her the those fucking research notes. So you've got some lead. I mean, burned lead, partial notes, but something."
yeah, that's what we should have gave her and kept the letter.
Well,
Thaldurin would go over to Pebble, pat him on the shoulder. All right, buddy. Sometimes the world ain't here to help us. We got to make our own choices. And sometimes none of the choices are very good.
He doesn't respond to you, but you can hear what sounds like sniveling.
all right, Pebble, what is it?
Uh, he starts shivering more intensely.
I don't know the physiology of these guys. Is this normal?
I haven't seen it this bad. Let's go find Elsie and let's probably hightail it out of here before somebody spots us and we have to answer the questions we don't want to answer.
Go camping in the woods.
Yep.
Pebble still doesn't respond.
Felderin would hold out a hand. Come on.
If you like walk around to see his face in the front of him, he is holding himself very tightly, shivering, and his the feathers of his face are drenched in wet frost.
All right, come on now. You can use your words.
He just starts openly sobbing.
All right, well, maybe we can't walk through the street like this. I'll just like sort of direct Pebble over to the whatever seat the proprietor was sitting in before.
Yeah, I
He
just sent you
resists you. He
sent you
doesn't.
a message, Tony.
Oh, yeah.
So Lee will walk over to Pebble and say, I'm sorry, and give him a big hug.
Now he's just openly like ugly crying as he returns the hug. You also notice when you hold him, he feels physically much colder than usual.
Hmm.
Right. He's like a hugger, isn't he? He's a hugger.
Yeah. Come on, get in here.
I don't know, hold on.
Come on.
Yeah. I gotta put my glaive down. Get a blanket? Get a blanket over here.
Um,
I think we're missing a guy, right? We're missing somebody. There's like a fourth person needs to be in there, right?
Yeah. Well, if that gnome comes in, we'll grab him.
They're roughly the same size.
Yeah. He's a
Just like caught in a
stand-in.
whirlwind. Oh fuck that.
You gotta stand in for else.
um, Pebble is too overwhelmed with emotion right now to adequately speak.
All right. You want to go see Elson? Yes or no?
Yeah, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. I just kind of grab him with my arm and just tuck him in there. Let's go, buddy.
Oh no, hold on. I got you. Hold on. I might be a little sore, but I think I could still do this. I'm going to go like to lift up
Oh
Pebble.
no.
How much does
Make
Pebble
a
weigh?
make a con save.
Right.
Let's see. He's 48 pounds and he's
Oh,
carrying 78 pounds of equipment.
easy. Piece of cake.
He's like a Sherpa with all the shit piled up.
Yep.
I know it's like whenever you're swimming, you're probably like it's almost like flying underwater. You ever want to fly in the air?
He's still just crying.
He did. He did. He flew in a bubble once.
Say yes.
He was,
No.
you know, that he was king of the circus.
He's wearing a crown, which hasn't been remarked on
Absolutely.
yet.
He is. So he's still the king.
Which makes
Sometimes
sense why he's
kings.
the leader of the party.
Right.
Correct. I'm going to usher him out the door, grabbing him and not,
He'll hold your hand.
yeah.
So
We do
you
the we do the
unlock the
swing,
door.
hand in each of ours.
I mean, what's Lee's strength? I forget.
12.
Oh yeah. It's
So
not quite as
yeah,
good.
Pebble with all his equipment is a little bit heavy to swing.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're just swinging our arms.
Right. So you unlock the front door and step outside. So is the
Fucking guards
plan to
everywhere.
go? No, you don't see anyone. Again, the dust is still swirling through the air, so there aren't like people milling about as there might be if there weren't a dust storm going on. Is the plan to go and find Elzin and exit the town, or what's the plan?
I would say that would be the plan because if there's a dust storm, it's going to be harder to see stuff and we can get out in the dust storm as opposed to not.
Yeah, I mean, right now Thaldurin doesn't know what other potential allies we have here. So, like anybody we could call upon to assist in any way.
I mean, you know that they seemed friendly with Lita Cannith. You don't know her name necessarily or
Hmm.
who she was to them, but like she was there at Pyelius's funeral.
Right. I had no idea who she is. What her
Right. You
specialty is, that she's even a researcher or whatever.
right. She's just somebody who seemed to have some connection to the group.
Yeah.
And
Well, I
like
just
you
figured,
went with her back to the keep, so you know she has some in there. And she said
yeah,
like these are the people who got me to this town. So you know that much that apparently they traveled together.
yeah. I just think staying in the town. I don't know what the dynamic exactly is going to be or how soon, and I just don't need to get in. We don't need to try to get into a fight with the guards or whatever in the
Yeah.
middle of
I
the
mean,
night.
what's the landscape like outside the town? Is there like
So there's
fair
a
camping spots?
you definitely could find a place to camp. I mean, I don't know if any of you have tents, but there's a dust storm going on, so it might be uncomfortable and more difficult to rest than normal. It's also cold because it's like basically November or
Right.
on the cusp of turning into what amounts to
And we
November.
have Pebble.
Right. And Pebble will be fine in the cold,
Well,
but
I'm saying
right. And
he is cold too, and we're next to him.
right. So even if you had a tent, it would be like being in an air-conditioned tent. But I mean, there's definitely like bare spots. The area around you is pretty hilly, so it would be pretty easy to sort of hide in the hills. And maybe somebody would randomly stumble across you, who knows? And there are probably some creatures that live in the hills. Certainly animals must live in the hills since you, not Thaldurin, but the rest of you ran into a woman who claimed to be a hunter. So she must be hunting something out in those hills. But
Might be an
you
abandoned
imagine,
building or something.
right, whether you're not sure if you would find like abandoned buildings in this region because there's not that much to live on. Like Black Pit is like Kukashi has said, the only nearby settlement, and you had to walk 2 hours to get here. There could be like a random farmstead or something somewhere, but this is not the most hospitable place for a farm, so hard to find. There are apparently research stations somewhere out there in the surrounding region, but whether that's, 5 miles away or 20, who knows?
Yeah.
One thing to keep in mind that certainly Lil Mully would point out. I mean, Thaldarin is actually not dumb. So long as you're wearing Lil Mully, uh, you essentially kind of share an intellect with Lil Mully. But Elzen Elzen might be sort of like guilty by association because anybody who knows your description will probably figure out that Elzen was traveling, particularly with Pebble and Lee, because there aren't that many. There's no Pengals in the area other than Pebble, and Aarakocra are pretty real, or pretty rare, I mean. Um, but Elzen is not necessarily going to be wanted. So if you camped in the surrounding region, you might be able to like send him in to at least deliver messages to somebody like Lita.
Right.
That and Thaldarin can also has his own way of sending messages. Although you only
Yeah.
met Lita briefly, you probably could send her a message based
Right.
on what the party knows. So you've got that. So yes, you could camp in the surrounding area.
Sounds like we have a little bit
Hey,
of time. Maybe we can buy a few supplies, like a tent, a bigger tent, or a couple small tents or something.
so guys, it's weird for me to be the one to do this, but I have to dip out. I have to work tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is actually
Well, you
super late and
yeah,
I've been
what,
enjoying
dipping
this
out at
so
2:30
much.
in the morning?
I've been enjoying this so much that I have not noticed the time. And so it is way too late for me. I really
Yeah.
did mean I wanted to stop at 1 and haven't looked at the clock in a
For an hour and
couple
a
of
half,
hours,
at
right,
least.
for a while. Um, yeah, so let's stop there as who knows, maybe Dustin will be back next time and we'll have some idea what he wants to do and I mean, he'll probably want to at least know where you guys are. And so we'll probably at least travel with you that far.
Hmm.
But you never know. You might think of something in the meantime.
Yeah.
So thanks for playing.
Oh,
What did
thanks
you
for
Thanks for
guys
running.
think of
running.
this session?
All right. It's
What,
good.
wait, what was that, Kurt?
What did you guys think of this session?
It was good. Uh, I enjoyed it. I liked a lot of the role play and the it was an interesting battle with trying to maintain the horses and everything. And being able to use the terrain, knocking them into the water. That was cool.
I'll leave the letter to Heloise up just because everybody had an opportunity to read it. And although you've given it away, uh, you still, if you wanted to come back and take a look at it for a while, I'll leave it there. At some point, I'll take it down. I'll at least private it again. But there are things in there that you might be able to figure out, and in the research notes that you might be able to figure out to give you a few more clues.
All
All
right.
right.
Well, take care,
Thanks a
everyone.
lot.
All right. Take it easy.
Bye.